Shout out to Granblue on the actual Granblue game home screen saying, "Hey, game's on sale." It's like, Guys are gonna lose sound for 1 second. Ignore that. Tell your friends. That was good, Arcana. Hey, we're back over 99 gifts again. Not sure when I got back over 99 again, but I in fact won't ignore that. What that was me clicking on something on YouTube and it being an ad. So what that ad was, I'm honestly not fully sure because I didn't pay close enough attention to it before, because I literally just clicked mute on it real quick, and then closed that or swap tabs from that. So I'm honestly not fully sure myself what exactly that was. YouTube Premium up. I mean, I could. That much I use YouTube, I probably should. Been a little while since we streamed this game, eh? Yeah, we've been busy with the 2 SKO, what can we say, right? But 2 SKO is closed for the weekend. So we gotta do something. So we're gonna be playing some Granblue, and then tomorrow we're gonna be playing some Sonic. And then on Tuesday, Teemo comes out, so then we're going to play a bunch of 2 SKO next week. And then the week after that, more than likely Mega's coming out, so we'll end up playing a bunch of Granblue. Steve? As in Coach Steve? He played Granblue the other night? That's mad random. That's mad random. I didn't even realize he was even considered playing this game again. I can't remember the last time I saw him play this game. Interesting. Yeah, original idea was we were going to watch Thunderstruck, but I'll check again. I'll check again after this match, if anything. But when the reason why I started the stream like 15 minutes late was like I kept trying to figure out where Granblue was being streamed for Thunderstruck, and for the life of me, I cannot find it. To be fair, Zane never really left Grim. I'm not gonna get that back. I'll be fucked up. Only to evil friends. Meanwhile, I'm exalted and Paragon turning. Hey, how'd that go? How'd that go, Van Dyne? I saw they were in top 8. Well, you better hope that I end up not liking Meg then, Coffee. Otherwise, you're gonna see me on this game a lot more. Either that, or they give Grim back at least something to make him cool again. Yeah, how you want Grim, GM? This community is weak. Then yeah, but then we'll see then if Meg ends up being disappointing, or if I just don't like her, then odds are I will not be playing Granblue as much, since I'll still literally just be on Grim, and then you'll be fine. And if I do end up liking Meg, I'll be on the game more, but I'll be playing Meg more, meaning you'll still be fine. So either way, you're fine. Seven wins, 5 losses, didn't make top 8. That's not exactly surprising. Normally to make top 8, you typically need at least +4 in terms from win compared to losses. Well, 7-5's not bad. 7-5's not bad. Could use a bit of work, a bit of improvement, obviously. But still not bad though. Oh shit. This guy be mashing. Okay, is Thunderstruck playing Granblue yet? Nope. Okay, we might just have to wait till top. We might just have to wait till top 8 for that.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Zoe.
Oh, it's semi. I'm probably gonna get wrecked here. I think it's like Vayne and Fairy. Still seeing a bunch of fairies even post nerfs, eh? Turn to anime footsies. Yeah, with anime footsies and not Yasuo. You poison the Wayne or Fairy in brackets. Probably Fairy. I don't like either of those options, but I guess technically Fairy. I know, right? I hate the little devil, but he looks good though, right?
Battle 1. Engage.
Abyss Master, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Snow Fury guy. You mean the ice dude that throws the poros, Braum?
Battle 2. Engage.
Braum, not gonna lie, Braum probably has the best skin of the bunch. for the announcements, Luchador Braum is great. Oh, you mean the leak. Yeah, there's always war with that guy leaked, yeah. He's probably leaked to probably be the first DLC. My guess still is we're probably going to get him late December, early January. Probably going to be my guess.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Jita.
I'm just not gonna say anything.
Even victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I'm just not going to say anything, and I'm just going to say, how dare they use the banned weapon? Don't they know? Don't they know the frying pan is banned? What? The frying pan is banned.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
What the fuck? Legalized frying pan. That was a good Icebound. Ah, I didn't get animation. Ah, sucker. Oh, damn it. I was almost a sucker.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Round start DP. Okay. Oops. I don't know what's happening, so we're just gonna roll with it. 1, 2, 3. Video.
Battle 2. Engage.
What is happening? You know what? I'm not gonna. That went.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Zeta.
2XKO player.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That's one way to spell it, I guess, huh? What's good, Mauricio? Golden Twitter looks sick. It looks good, yeah. And she's being labeled as a rushdown character, which has me slightly concerned. But we'll see what oh shit. Oops. We'll see what part the shark has to play in it, right? But she does look good though. What the fuck? We will find out in 1 week.
Battle 2.
Here's the hope in Grand Blues at night. So like, my hope is actually I need to check the numbers actually. Although the numbers will show it, but I think if someone can do me a favor, if not, it's okay. I'll do it myself after this match. If someone can check what spots Grand Blue is in terms of number of players, I would appreciate it. Because that should tell me when they're going to when they're going to be playing. So actually, now that I think about it, I think they're 4th, which actually is bad. Now that I think about it, I think they might actually be 4th. That's like worst case scenario for me.
Believe in victory.
Shit.
Battle 1. Engage.
Well, yeah, 4th. Damn it! That probably means they're gonna be the first game on Sunday. I mean, that's going to end up being like. I mean, that's probably going to end up being at like 3 a.m. my time or some shit. That's like a worst case scenario. Damn! Why couldn't Grand Blue have been 4th at Evo Vegas and 5th at Evo France? That way I wouldn't have had to play for 12, 13 hours. Actually, it's probably closer to 13 hours straight at Vegas. but then have Grand Blue be the final game on Saturday in France. So that way, that would be like mid-afternoon for me here on the West Coast. Would have been so much nicer. So much nicer. Let's go to the sound again. So I check Twitch again. See if Thunderstruck is actually streaming anything. Which they are not. God damn it, Thunderstruck. They haven't started the bracket. Actually, they haven't even started the bracket yet. They said they're starting the bracket at 2. They said they're starting the bracket at 2 o'clock. At 2 o'clock today, Central Time. Which was 46 minutes ago. I doubt Evo France is posted a schedule yet. Does not look like it. Here's the hoping that Saturday ends up somehow being 4 games anyway, so that way I get to watch Saturday at a decent time, rather than Sunday at 1 a.m. That's gonna be a long night. Actually, no, they probably have posted a schedule that said brackets are live. Have they posted an official schedule, though? No, but I can probably just look at the brackets. I'm not. I'm not. Fatal Fury was on. Fatal Fury's been on a massive downturn. If you took away the probable DQs that happened in Fatal Fury at Evo, Grand Blue probably would have been the 4th highest. Okay, Grand Blue brackets Evo France. It says hang on. Saturday evening. Saturday at 6 p.m. So they are doing it Saturday. Meaning that's 9 a.m. That's 9 a.m. my time. I can live with that. I can live with that. All right. Apparently, next Saturday we're starting stream at 9 a.m. I can live with that. All right. Cool. We will most definitely not be watching round 2 or top 24 though. Round 2 starts at 1 a.m. my time, and top 24 starts at 5 a.m. my time. Yes, PST. So 9 a.m. PST. A week from today is when it starts. 9 p.m. French time, which is 9 hours from my time. Cool. Temporarily back. Yep. Temporarily back. We'll be gone again on Tuesday once the Meg comes out, and then we'll potentially be back again. When Timo comes out, and then we'll potentially be back again once Meg comes out. I think a lot of people probably kept playing Fatal Fury because of the prize pool. So odds are probably would have dropped even more if it wasn't for the massive prize pool. So am I again? Yeah.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Because unfortunately for Fatal Fury, because it is a good game, but unfortunately for Fatal Fury, it ended up with the issue of not great netcode and terrible character balance, which ended up being a massive issue. It's kind of hard to have a game purely dominated by its top 3 and have it do well, especially with a somewhat iffy netcode. What's up, Lily? And also, yes, Mauricio. So not only does EU have a solid Grand Blue community, and a fairly large one at that, they also have the vast majority of tournaments in the Arc Tour. And when I say vast majority, I mean basically all of them. I think close to 40% of tournaments are in the EU this year. If I remember correctly from the numbers when we calculated it a little while ago. After the SWC, but then said no. I wouldn't be surprised. And that's in just a couple weeks as well. So in a couple weeks in Atlanta. Also, I just did run up Raging Strike because I accidentally pressed 2 SKO throw. Awkward. Those good ups there. One, two. He forgot! And I didn't get the punish. Come on, actually punish. There's already been a significant drop off, and odds are I don't think they're going to see that drastic of a drop off after the SWC, because I think most people who planned on dropping the game probably have already dropped it. So I think there will still be a drop off. There's always a drop off the older games get, but I think the drop off over the last 5 or so months probably is going to end up being more drastic than the one that's going to happen over the next 5 months. At least that's my guess. I think Fatal Fury is going to be sitting in a comfortable 6th spot in the FGC for the foreseeable future. Behind of course the big 3 of Street Fighter, Tekken, and Guilty Gear. Behind Grand Blue, and then of course behind the newly released 2SKO. So I think Fatal Fury is going to be in a comfortable number 6 spot for the next little while.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I hate you, 668. Ow, good bait. Baited. Yeah, I don't know too much about the EU scene, so I can't really speak much on it. I know some people in it, and that's about it.
Battle 3. Engage.
What a match. The one thing I can say that apparently EU does not have a scene for, and that's MK. That's what I'm pretty sure it's Flash Noah that told me. It was either Flash Noah or Boo. One told me the reason for no MK at EVO France is because France does not have any kind of does not have a MK scene pretty much at all. Yeah, I saw it. You're probably in for some tough times ahead for said MK top 8. When the first thing that happens in order to start the top 8 is you pull up the English commentators, and then for the first half of the first match and the discussion going into the first match, they pull up the voices of the Spanish commentators. So it was really funny watching ketchup and mustard talking as we're listening to Haseo talk on the Spanish desk. That was pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. And then, yeah, of course, them having video and audio issues after Sonic Fox had already started their match, and then rather than just cutting to the match, and then after the first game saying, "Hey, stop! We gotta fix something." They stop them mid-round. Yeah, what we've learned from this is as much as we like to complain to Bandai, be it about the stuff that happened with Dragon Ball, the Tekken Season 2 debacle and all that, it can always be worse. Because at least we're not dealing with Nether Realms apparently. That most certainly was rough. That being said, I don't really agree with the fact that Sonic Fox completely boycotted the top 8. But they're Sonic Fox. They can do whatever they want. I'm sure it was a production problem, not an NRS problem. But I don't know it's for the finals run by NRS. So I'm at least partially putting it to them. But I honestly don't fully know what the heck happened. I just know there were a lot of issues. Apparently both on stream and behind the scenes. But I don't know everything. Hell, I basically don't really know anything if I'm being honest. So I definitely wouldn't take my word on any of this stuff. All I know is based on what I was seeing and hearing from people who were there, it sounded like a total shit show. Yep, this was Sonic Fox's last hurrah for MK, and is now going to put their full focus onto 2SKO.
Here begins Fate's episode. versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Which should be interesting for the for Evo France. They're doing a NA versus EU thing again, and Sonic Fox is on Team NA. Sonic Fox, Super Noon, K7, Diaphone, and Hikari make up Team NA. For EU, it's Noka, Wade, Mystic Smash, Leffen, and Wawa. How was the 2XKO excursion? I'm enjoying it. Waiting for Teemo to come out, and then hope that rounds out my team, and I end up having a good team that I can actually be good with both characters for. Because right now I'm only good with one of my two characters. What the hell? So here's the hoping for when Teemo comes out, just like here's the hoping that when Meg comes out, I might want to play her, so that way the two games I'll be playing in 2XKO and Grand Blue, I'll have characters I want to play and can hopefully be good at for the future. Been hearing Krang end up being kind of bad. No, he's not bad. He was stronger, then they nerfed him. For some reason, on the September 23rd balance patch, they nerfed him more than they nerfed Yasuo. I don't really have any idea why. But he's definitely not bad. He's got one of the best assists in the game still. And armor command, and it's kind of hard to feel too bad about an armor command grab, right? We'll see. The upcoming large balance patch that's going to come after the mini one, if it doesn't give Yasuo meaningful nerfs outside of the slight damage nerfs he's going to be getting in the smaller balance patch on the 7th, then I think he probably is going to be the Belial, and he's just always going to be strong. You know how they made the how they made that short video. This is how you beat Jinx. Yeah, we need that for Yasuo and see what the heck they say. And what's good, Grinch? Okay, time to check to see if Thunderstruck has started streaming their game yet or not. No. Have they started their bracket yet, at least? No. Okay, they literally just started their first matches right now. Like an hour late. Okay. Yeah, well, Yasuo has the best anti-air in the game, so.
Begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Narmaya. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Nice. Apparently the circuit at the Battle Coliseum local apparently is being sponsored by Hitbox. Maybe if I manage to win the whole thing, I could win a new Hitbox. maybe the winner will get a Hitbox Pro, and I can finally get one of those as a backup, like I've been joking about doing forever now.
Battle 1. Engage.
You should have registered? Yeah, you should have registered. Just all you had to do was get a few wins, get top 8, get some points.
Battle 2. Engage.
I could never use a snack box. I got invited to a event in Utah where Junk Food Arcade had just shown off their or had just introduced it, so they were sponsoring the event. So we were showing it off a bunch. That thing was literally like the size of my hand. I could never put. I'm not saying it's a bad controller, but I could never use it. My hands are way too big for that thing. Then I remember for a monthly a while ago for the same local, winner got a full, again it was sponsored by Hitbox. Winner got a full Hitbox. Second place got basically this little tiny hitbox, basically with four keys on the left and then the 8 keys on the right. It's literally like this big. Gave that to my mom. I was like, Mom, gifts. World's smallest hitbox. I gave my dad the fight stick I won from UFA a couple years ago. Then I gave my mom the mini hitbox that I won. And then I got the Evo fight stick back there. So I gave both my parents two of the three controllers. I have one, and then the third one is on my shelf. But everyone has their own stick. if I keep winning fight sticks or hitboxes, I'll have to. Well, technically, if I didn't give away both of the Quamba sticks, I technically could have given one to my sister, one to each of my sisters, and then boom, all the. Both of my sisters and both of my parents will have been gifted a controller by me. Then I would just need 4 more for each of the dogs. It make sure out or not next week, Emerald. Next week is Evo France, and I'd be shocked if the trailer is not there. So it's safe to assume a week from today. So literally a week from today, because the finals are Saturday night, starting from 6 p.m. French time. It's like Central European Standard Time, I think it was called. Yeah, now I think about it, that means I have won across my now 4-year career in the FGC. I have won 4 controllers. Actually, sorry, I have won 5 controllers technically. I have won 2 Quamba fight sticks that I did giveaways for both. I won the Evo fight stick back there. I won a regular version of that same fight stick from UFA, and then I won the mini hitbox. So technically across my finger, I've won 5 different controllers. 5 different controllers and 2 wrestling belts. I love the FGC. The trophies are so fun. Some of the trophies are so cool. Oh yeah, speaking of trophies, technically, if we include ECT as well, I also won a record from ECT. Maybe ever win a Quamba Titan? Was the Titan the one that I won? I don't remember what kinds I had won. One of them was an obsidian. I remember that. I think the other one was a Titan actually. I think one was a Titan and one was an obsidian. Oh, yeah, Chrono, you'll probably like this. Because of how long 2SKO was taken on one of the setups, people turned on Sonic Cross Worlds. So while I was waiting for my match, I was helping with the scoreboard on the stream, and watching 2 people next to me playing or like 4 people on the setup next to me playing Cross Worlds. Appreciate that, Grin. Good luck with work, man.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Crossroads? Yeah, that was a good game. They finally did something that they've been trying to do for years. They finally out Mario Karted Mario Kart. That was really dumb. Ow.
Battle 2. Engage.
Meanwhile, Mario's having to basically make HD versions of their old good games in order to make some good games of their own. Like some of the best Mario games that come out recently. You got the likes of the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake. They're currently doing the Mario Galaxy HD remakes for the Switch 2. Mario Kart World is doing okay, so I've heard. Pretty much haven't really heard anything about the game basically since its release, in all honesty. Not exactly hearing too much when it comes to Mario stuff. That isn't them just doing HD remakes of their old Mario games. That was supposed to be a super no.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Hey, on the bright side, Pokemon's looking good.
Battle 2.
The GameCube thing on the Switch 2 is releasing Coliseum and XD, two of the best Pokemon games of all time. The new Megas on ZA are looking good. Can't wait for Champions to come out next year. So like on the bright side for Nintendo, for people who own a Switch 2. Pokemon's doing good at least. Yeah, well, to be fair, well, it's not like well, basically no one was trying to compete with them in the go-karting world, in a matter of speaking, except for Sega and their Sonic racing games, which basically have never come close, really, to actually competing with Mario Kart. This is the first one that seems to not only be competing, but honestly probably passing the Mario Kart now in the go-kart racing with items style of game. Yeah, and it's pretty much never actually done well. Yeah, I knew it existed. I just didn't really care all that much out for it. Don't worry though, Nintendo's getting a new racing game coming out soon in Kirby Air Riders. Even though I'm not gonna lie, I loved that game as a kid. Never played the racing game. I don't think I played that game so much with friends. I don't think we ever actually played the racing part of that game. Which one? Air Riders? Probably. No, like I said, I'm pretty sure basically if you see anyone talking about or playing Kirby Air Ride, nobody plays it for the racing section. It's like that's the thing with Kirby Air Ride. Literally nobody played Kirby Air Ride for the racing part of the game. Everyone always played it for the city trial mode. I'm not saying that's going to make the game sell or anything, because odds are it's not going to do very well. But I'm just saying the racing mode is not really why anybody played that game. Nah, like I said, more than likely Crossroads is going to destroy them both, and odds are Kirby Air Riders probably isn't going to sell very well. I ordered myself a Switch 2, and I'm finally going to have a Switch 2, but I'm mainly going to have it for just better graphics and playability of the games that I already have, and also for Legends EA and the and then whatever games are going to end up on the GameCube online GameCube section. That's mainly what I'm going to be playing the game for, or have the Switch for. So I'm not gonna lie, the vast majority of the time, my time spent playing on the regular Switch is in the Nintendo 64 section. Playing the Mario parties, playing Mario 64, playing Star Fox. I use my Switch more for that than I do for anything else. Yo, Zen was taken with the rate of 4. I appreciate it, man. How you doing? How's your stream? What's good, Race? Oh shit. Spin! I'll tell you, the game is hard to beat. That's kind of my point there, Chrono. I played my Switch primarily for the Nintendo 64 section, and then of course the remake of Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, because one of my all-time favorite games. And then I'll be more likely for Switch 2 will be something similar. I'll play it for I'll play ZA on it, and of course Champions when that comes out next year. But besides that, I'm probably going to end up using it more for either improved graphics on things like the 1000 Year Door, and then playing the Nintendo 64 games and the GameCube games if you own the online service, whatever. Then you're able to play games in those libraries, which end up being some of my all-time favorite games from when I was growing up. So more than likely, that's what I'll be doing. Be spending most of my time playing on the Switch 2 for, anyways. Rumors on the street that you are swapping to Catalina soon. What streets are you walking on that's saying I'm swapping to Catalina? I'd recommend staying clear of those streets, because I currently don't. Europe lobbies? Europe lobbies are saying I'm swapping to Catalina? They might be referring to Zenith, because I think Zenith was messing around with Catalina, so maybe that. Oh no! No, I've got a Nintendo Switch that I'm playing Nintendo 64 games on. I'm getting the Switch 2 to play GameCube games on. I already can play Nintendo 64 games on my Switch, but getting the Switch 2 allows me to play GameCube games on as well as Nintendo 64 games. What the scallop? Yamago Figuba. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not. I am not playing Cat. No, and I'm not planning on playing Cat. I might try. I might be trying out Meg when she comes out, but not Cat. No. But yeah, at the moment, when it comes to the Switch 2, I'm mainly excited for Champions when that comes out next year. So to get ready for that, I will be getting Legends ZA. Play through that, collect some Mega Stones to use for Champions on my phone and Switch 2, and then between doing that, like I said, play GameCube games, play Nintendo 64 games, and then of course get improved graphics on the likes of my three Xenoblade games on top. The Paper Mario, the 1000 Year Door, and the other Switch games that I do still currently play.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I definitely do not see a world where you can compare Zeta and Catalina. They're two incredibly different playstyle characters. But that being said, that is 100% true. She is definitely easier. She is definitely stronger, and she gets a much higher reward for a much safer gameplay than Zeta does. Definitely cannot. I definitely don't think you can compare the two. But what you said is technically true. Pose. Right, again, that that's kind of just my point. Just they're not really comparable characters. They are incredibly different, but at the same time, like I said, yes, that is technically true. Where she basically is just safer game plan, better normals, better punishes, better conversions. If we're talking optimal gameplay, technically Zeta's corner carry is better because hers is meterless compared to Cat's, who needs meter for it. But if that's only if we're ignoring optimal difficulty, which for Zeta is not easy. Oops. Yeah, Zenith has been playing a lot of not Grimnir.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Supposedly he's been trying out Catalina. At the online tournament that he won, he played Wilderness and Luane. Yoruku Kuroi. I butchered that name horribly. I apologize, but I appreciate the follow there, Yoruko. Hey. Yoruko or Yoru is good. Yoruko it is. How you doing, Yoruko? I already messed it up. Yoruko. I already messed it up. I am so sorry. I am so bad with names. I know that's a terrible thing to have to be the case as a streamer, but I try. Lancelot's cancer, I swear. Hey, they have to do that to at least one character a patch. They did it with Voss, now they did it with Lancelot. Seems to be a rule for them for some reason. We gotta break somebody. We gotta break somebody, and we have to unbreak somebody. So in the last patch, they broke Lancelot and they unbroke Grimnir. Yeah, you actually have to be somewhat afraid of his mix-ups now, because if you get hit by them, you're actually going to hurt. At least before, if you got hit by the mix-ups, you're at least not hurting that bad. But now if you get hit by his mix-ups, you're actually going to feel some pain.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oops. Ah, that drives super. Someone in made you. What?
Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage.
Oops. Yeah, well, Lance has 14k health now. He won the first World Tour, and now he's being buffed in time for the third. The Dragon Knights must win all tours, clearly. The Dragon Knights must win every World Tour.
Believe in victory.
Alright, it's 15? Okay, my bad.
1. Engage.
You don't have permission to view message history? No. The only people that can view other people's past messages are mods and the streamers themselves. That's just, as far as I'm aware of, a Twitch rule. Yeah.
Battle 2. Engage.
Bad time to finally start 6XLing, clearly. 6XL truly is a button of all time. Don't worry though, still weaker than Ken's crouching medium kick. Oops. That's one for you. I would love that, Mila. I would love that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Thunderstruck. I'd be okay with it. We'll see. I'll be curious to see if we end up getting a balanced patch to go along with Meg. It wouldn't surprise me if we did. It seems like every time there's a new character now, we get a small balance patch that changes like 7 characters. Which 7? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. 1 week away. 1 week away. And now time to check Twitch again to see if Thunderstruck has finally started streaming or not. No. God damn it, Thunderstruck. Also, Elsa did not. Also, apparently, Elsa ended up not going to Thunderstruck. Elsa DQ'd. So Elsa's free 100 points is no longer free 100 points, I guess. Well, damn. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Wonder what happened there. I'd be kind of surprised if we get any form of wilderness nerfs. Not to say whether he actually needs them or not. It's just the fact that he's probably too new to receive nerfs. I think the only character that received nerfs like within a character of the release was Beatrix, and I don't think wilderness has been anywhere close to what release Beatrix was like. That's a entirely separate absolute pain. Oh crap. It's a guess, but next week is Evo France, and if they don't do the trailer at Evo France, what are they doing? Right? Would make no sense for Evo France to be next week, and then for them a week later saying, "All right, now that Evo France is done, finished last week, congrats to so and so for winning. All right, now join us next weekend when nothing is happening for the Meg trailer." It's like that wouldn't make any sense. So it's a guess, but I think it's a good guess. If at Evo France 2x accidentally drop, at Evo France 2x drops the trailer for Warwick. And they announced on the Twitter posts describing her that she's going to be a Rushdown character. What kind of Rushdown, we don't know, but she's going to be labeled as a Rushdown character. Yeah, I don't think it really surprises many people that Warwick is coming to the game. I just find it really funny that their last 3 champions have all been leaked. Blitzcrank was leaked accidentally because it was on the site. Teemo got leaked accidentally because of the battle pass, and now Warwick got leaked because 2XKO Brazil accidentally left Warwick in the skin preview. As for kits, it all comes down to at least to me, it's all going to do I hear for? It's all going to come down to, is her shark going to detach from her? In my opinion, that's basically going to be the question. Because when they gave her description, age 18, height 160 centimeters, people, humans, hobbies, reading travel magazines, likes, August, dislikes, free spirit types, they described her as get ready to rush down foes with shark foo when Meg debuts later this month. So the thing is, in the image, let me actually change the screen so you guys can see what I'm looking at, so I can point out what I mean by this. In the picture they use for her here, the shark is detached, right? The shark is not attached to her arm. Where in her teaser, which I'm fairly sure we're not going. I'm pretty sure I'd have to go find. I'll go do that real quickly. GBVSR Meg. So in this,
She's found
we
one.
we see Shark detached. This girl pissed.
Finally, I'll have Meg all to myself. Mari, help me. Convince him.
Shark attached. So this basically this is going to end up being the question for her. In the base picture that they're using for her, Shark detached. And part of her intro, Shark also detached. And then right before the startup for the fight, Shark attached. So here's the question: Will she end up being a potential stance character, where with the stances the stance difference are: one, Shark attached to arm; second, Shark detached from arm, and then based on that she gets different moves, kind of a bit like Narmaya, where when Shark is detached, she gets potential Shark Okizeme, or the Shark projectile, since Shark does have wind and electric powers. Since as we see over here, Shark kind of just floating here, and then of course electric power there. But the description for her in the trailer just says in the tweet just says, "Get ready to rush down foes with Shark Fu." So that ends up being so she's going to be a rushdown character, but we see both the Shark detached and the Shark attached. So will she be a stance character where the Shark detached and the Shark reattaches? Will there just be a special where she has a just has a special where she just sends the Shark forward just as a projectile? Will she be kind of like that staff wielder in Blaze Blue, where Atachi or something like that, where she can send the staff forward or the Shark forward, and then it kind of flies around and then comes back to her after a couple of situations or a couple setups or whatever. It's hard exactly to say what the heck the plan is with her, since we can see the Shark detached here and detached in the trailer, but right before combat starts, Shark is attached. So what is that exactly going to mean for her actual for her actual kits? That's going to end up being a big question. And what's the request there, Yoruko? Lychee, thank you. Lychee. Lychee. Shark installs. Yeah, so like my idea is she ends up being either a Lychee-like character where she can shoot out the Shark as a special, and then based on what you do, the Shark will do something, and then you either need to basically pick up the Shark, do the ability again to have the Shark come back to you, or just have it be a stance. No, but I'm talking about the Blaze Blue character, the one with the staff that she sends out, and then if the Shark. I'm just to speak first. I am just pointing out possibilities for things I think could be the case, because of the fact that we do see Shark attached and Shark detached in the same trailer, and in her picture it shows Shark detached. So that makes me assume that there's going to be something that the Shark is going to do outside of just being attached to her arm. But the description of her being a rushdown character, that that uses shark foo makes it sound like the shark is just going to attach to her arm, and then that's all it's going to be. So it's really hard to tell because they could complicate the hell out of her, right? They could complicate the hell out of her and make her really cool, or they could just make the shark permanently attached to the arm, give her some kung fu with it, and call it a day, and then that's going to be kind of disappointing. So they could literally range it from everything in between, from a Lychee style gameplay, summon shark do stuff, and then you either have it where it comes back on its own, and until then that special is replaced by something else, or you got to pick it up, or have the special come, or do a special again to have it come back. Or they can do things like that. They can make her a stance character, or they can just make it boring and just say shark attached. She's a rushdown character, have fun, and call it a day. That's also an option. Literally everything from there to there are all possibilities. What's up, Anu? So basically, she can range from insanely cool to insanely boring. I'm hoping for the best. I'm expecting the worst, but I'm hoping for the best because worst case scenario for me, I just keep playing Grimnir and that's it. Best case scenario, she's cool and I play her. Yes, I did. I saw. Not gonna lie, I saw it I saw it like a month or two ago when they live streamed it. And then, of course, I watched it again when it finally got through copyright strike hell. So that's the thing. It's like people can say what they want about the characters from this season and send off on Sandalphon, Galleon, and Wilnez, but you can't say they're at least not unique characters. They kind of dropped the ball when it came to Sandalphon, but at least going into it, we thought he was going to be a really unique character with the elements. They just kind of dropped the ball a little bit with that. And then I keep saying Meg because I'm literally staring at her right now on the screen. Galleon, being a mid-range grappler is unique, something this game definitely does not have. And then Wilnez in its entirety one punch the character that is also unique compared to anything else in this game. So it seems like they're trying to basically make characters that are not present, or their styles are not present in the game currently. So I'm hoping that means they'll do something similar with Meg. So it's like I don't care for Wilness or Meg in the slightest, and they definitely dropped the ball with Sandalphon because they could have done so much with the elements and made him incredibly unique. Instead, he kind of just became generic Shoto number whatever. But they're on the right track with that. But both Galleon and Wilnez are both very unique characters. So it's like 2.5 out of the 3 in terms of uniqueness. So I'm hoping that they continue that trend and Meg ends up being unique and cool as well. Or I just end up playing I just end up playing Grimnir anyways. Yeah, I saw videos of her in the gacha where pretty much the shark was permanently attached to her arm when in combat. So there's a chance that that's just going to be how it is, but I'm still hopeful there's going to be detaching mid combat because I think that could be really cool. But that's a we'll find out probably in a week situation. Also, what's good, Rev? To be fair, Meg is a rushdown character, like this says. She's going to 6XL a lot. No. Wilness is especially. So odds are Meg's going to be another 6XL dispenser. But like I said, that's a definite we'll see sooner rather than later. But like I said, a lot of potential to be really cool. A lot of potential to be really boring. That is it. A lot of potential to be really cool. A lot of potential to be really boring. And then everything in between. Which is it? I don't know. We will find out. We will find out soon. And best case scenario, she's gonna be really cool. I'm going to like to play her, and we're going to play her a bunch. Worst case scenario, she's boring. Don't want to play her, and we just keep playing Grimnir. Basically the situation. And what do you think? What do you think of the episode, Anu? What do you think of them and how they treated that scene? Which apparently based on their live stream going over the episode, they said took like a couple months to figure out what they were going to do. Because they really did not want to do that scene, but they kind of had to do that scene. And still is awesome. The main downside to SAO Bridge is the fact that they basically release like one episode a year, like one or two, like I think like one or two a year or something like that. It's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh Bridge. You get one episode a year, and that's it. And what request is that, Yoruka? Hello, Charger. God damn it, Charger. I am very confused. Let's see here. Sorry for lack of sound. Give me 1 minute to type something out real quick. And yeah, I need to change the freaking settings in the program again to make it where I get sound when I'm out tabbed. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, so that's kind of what I had referred to earlier, Rice, about what I thought potentially she could play, like if they gave the shark itself some attacks, where it's like Meg herself will use her shark foo as well as her blade to attack, and then have the shark as kind of like Nier's puppet in a way, but not as extreme. Probably closer to like a Zato or something in Guilty Gear, where both the puppet-like character and the character itself has basically both have specials that do something that work together. Compared to Nier, who basically all of her specials rely entirely on the puppets. But it's kind of like a mix of the two, where it's like one of your specials is the shark that can do a couple different things, and then the other specials are all just for Meg. So that way it's a bit combined rather than just pure only puppet, which is basically what Nier is, which is something we don't have in this game. We don't have a character in this game that is like a mixture of puppet character and not. Trying to think of a way to put it, but that's basically the best way I can put it. Basically, she has a pup. She basically can play like a puppet character, where she can play like both, where she can play like one. But all of her specials are not all attached to the shark itself. I'm just using it as an example, Rev. I'm just using it as an example. It don't mean for her to actually be Zato. I'm just using it as an example of a character who has an ability that runs through the puppets, but the character themselves has abilities that are separate from it. Because in this game right now, we only have Nier as a puppet character, but all of her specials are attached to the puppets. So when the puppet's gone, she has nothing. So, just an example. God, that's high.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Not just fine, Vigil.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, if the shark though only fights like if she literally only ever fights with the shark attached to her arm though, then that kind of takes away any ideas of that though. Also seems kind of like a bit of wasted potential, not having the flying shark with electric powers, not doing anything in combat besides just attached to her arm.
Here begins Fate's episode. Versusia versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Do I think Willow's gonna get? Probably not. Whether he needs one or not is an entirely different question. There's an entirely different question, but I don't think he will. I think too little time has passed with him and I don't think he's so broken to the point where they're going to feel like they have to nerf him, since even though he literally just came out right after Evo. Kag potentially could. due to the fact that Space is winning everything, and Inabashi Zangief just won the Southeast Asia Major. On top of that, as a CAG player, potentially CAG could see Nurse due to the fact that she is in fact currently winning everything, even though it's from one or two people. But hey, Grimnir got nerfed because one person was winning with him, so. Viclo definitely needs buffs, but Viclo's in the same category as Avatar, where do they need buffs? Yes. Do people want them to get buffs? No. So will they get buffs? I don't know. Do they need them? Yes. Will they get them? I don't know. Because many people fear for a world where either of those two are considered good. Damn, Lubu. Oh, Rev, I know you're joking, but there are people out there that actually do think that. So. You should see the argument that went on in the YouTube comment section for Evo Top 8 for the matchup for me and Coco. This one dude was just like going ballistic over mine and Coco's choices, character choices. It was really funny. It was pretty funny to read, actually.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I do from time to time. They're usually pretty funny. Just talking about how bad Rising is, how us newer players would never be able to compete with the players of old, just because of the fact that these fighting game companies keep pandering to the newer player base and making things so easy to play, so newer players can beat people way better at them just because they just play these broken characters. If you took Zane and Koji Coco and put them in vanilla Grand Blue, they never would do well. It's pretty amusing, the stuff that people come up with. Also, I'm not exactly going to argue with that. I would not be able to I more than likely would not have done well in Vanilla Granblue. Because Grimnir did not exist. So I probably would not have done well. I will not argue with that part. Why are older players having trouble? Because of the fact that they made the game so much easier that these younger players can just pick these broken characters, set people into never-ending 50-50s and guess situations that they're able to beat these better players simply because of the fact that that companies like Cygames and Arxis have completely pandered to the weaker players. So then that conversation somehow, or then that comment thread somehow led to people to that same person talking about how it makes no sense that us American players are able to beat Japanese players in anime fighting games. Like the fact that the finals were me and Coco, two Americans, and then both of us beat Tororo, the Japanese world champion. I then compared Granblue to Fatal Fury, since in Fatal Fury there were 0 Americans in the top 8. Like I said, it can be very entertaining sometimes to see just how far people will try to go to push a narrative. And it's the narrative that if it's an anime fighter, Japan will win, and if Japan doesn't win, then the fighting game sucks. Apparently. In which the only defense I have for a statement like that is the fact that Japan, when it comes to anime games, do tend to just destroy us all. That is just a factual statement. And when it comes to anime games, Japan kind of tends to kill everybody. Enjoy your lurk there, Yuruko. Anime time? Ooh, which one? What the? What? Okay, I mashed there. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to die at chip here. Ah, I actually survived that. Damn. I didn't run up 2H. Fuck. Really surprised I survived that. Thought for sure I was going to get chipped to death. That would be entirely up to you. So the way my coaching works pretty much would be what you want to work on is what we will work on. If you want to try to cram as much things as possible into one session, we will do that. My recommendation, especially if there's a lot of things, would be to choose a couple things to focus on and then worry about that. But technically we can do as much or as little as you want. It's just depending on how many things and what you want to focus on, you might end up not getting as much info on something you want info on, or as much of it as you would want. If that makes sense.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Technically Dono here. Technically Dono here is technically better since Metaphyte takes a portion of it. Is he just not blocking anymore, or what the hell's going on? Nope, he's just done blocking apparently. Ooh, cape. And this is why me and 2XKO ranked don't exactly get along the greatest. I'm pretty good when it comes to making adjustments on people, so I end up winning 2-1 a lot, even in matches where I should probably win 2-0. But in the 2XKO rank system, you lose a lot of points if you lose to somebody lower ranked than you, and you don't win that much. So it ends up hurting me quite a bit.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
No worries, man. I'll be around for a while. You know where to find me. And that is any place that involves hating on Wilness. In case you're wondering, yes, I 100% was hovering my fingers over the button for a raw super. I was waiting for it. I knew it was coming, and I was waiting for it. I'll do it again. Super jump you, super jump you, super jump you. How many times do I have to punish this guy for before he stops doing that? My god, man. Apparently answer, more than I have currently done. More than I have done, clearly. Okay, how? That should be my 2H. That should be my 2H. What the fuck?
Battle 2. Engage.
Bye bye. Ow.
Battle 3. Engage.
Again? That's cool. Oh, that's supposed to be punishable by throw. Thanks, game. So yeah.
まさに究極の戦い。なんじ準備よし。
Bonus, bonus, bonus. I don't know. I'm also not sure. Pixie 1. Hey, the Wayne's good. Really? Already? Did they have that? Did they have that few entrants? Also, Thunderstruck, I guess, just straight up is not streaming Granblue. $40 in. 38 entrants. Yoza, nothing. Iron winners. Dragalia is fighting Castillo. Yoza beat Vidril because Vidril beat Inochi. Inochi is fighting Acid. The other bracket, Insanity is fighting Abi. Nothing be laid. Alrighty. What's good, Faisal?
Here begins fate.
When was the last time Zayn entered TNS? TNS Granblue? Quite some time.
Versus Beatrix.
TNS 2XKO? Like a week ago.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And no, I'm currently not TNS. Oh, this is Tiempo? That's funny. Tiempo, what are you doing fighting me? You should be a Thunderstruck. Oh shit. Well, Reverend, I can tell you this for sure though. I will be entering TNS Granblue at least once before this year is done. I can tell you that with absolute certainty, because there's an Arxis Silver event that's going to be a TNS tournament. For Granblue, I'm honestly not fully sure why I typically don't enter it on Saturdays. Not like I'm ever doing anything on Saturdays. Hey, I made $50 the other. I made $50 last night. I made $24 from Granblue. $24 from Grand Blue, $50 from 2SKO. Yeah, they had both. Grand the weekly winnings. Hey, for one, hey, for at least for a while, at least for a while, I entered Paragon basically every single week, and I definitely didn't get rich from that. TNS has some good prize pools and some not so good prize pools. It honestly depends on the week for them. Then again, similar thing with Paragon. And the thing with my luck is that just about every time there's a good prize pool for Grand Blue and Paragon, I'm never playing in it. Doesn't need free money. It's not on purpose. Either something's going, typically something's going on, or I go to a local or something like that, and I see it freaking pop up on Twitter. It's we reached $700, or freaking I'm like okay, today's going. All right, so like last week it was like a $30 prize pool. I won it and I got like $20. All right, who cares about this week? We're going to practice a new character. We're going to play Eustace for this tournament. You know what happened? The prize pool ended up being like $600. So it's like not even from the fault. It's like not even the fault of my own. It just literally just seems like my luck when it comes to tournaments for prize pool. I end up typically winning the ones with no prize pool, and then either not showing up because something else is going on, or I'm playing a different character or something, and the prize pool ends up being massive. Let's see, what's the prize pool looking like for TNS right now? Just so I can see if it's another one of those situations. It's not showing it on screen. 0! Exclamation point, Naturino. Prize pool, $25. So at the moment, whoever wins is getting $12. Do I have any NA demons that enter the online tournament? Probably not. There are players that there's one. Have a nice day. He's definitely my bracket demon for the online world. That's for sure.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Beatrix.
Yeah, he plays my character. He's both really good at fighting my character, but he also plays my character's worst matchup. That Raging Strike hit backwards. Getting the reminder of playing Grimnir in this game right there. I blocked him when I was practicing Eustace.
Battle 2.
Because he basically would troll whenever I would run into him. And if I'm trying to learn someone, continuously running into a good opponent is good, even if he beats me. Running into one that spends his entire time trolling me because he knows I'm bad at this character, not helpful. So I blocked him for a few days and then unblocked him. So he's currently unblocked. Speaking of trolling, welcome to Grimnir, man. Things just hit backwards against Grimnir air dash. It's a regular occurrence.
Battle 2.
Oh yeah, Faisal, man. So you playing 2XKO? You joining us back on the in the world of tag fighters again? You're trying any Marutoga? Nice. Will I try Mario? Of course I will. Gonna be prioritizing 2SKO till then, of course, but of course I'm going to at least try that game. I'll be trying both. I'll be trying both, of course.
Grimner versus Vasaraga.
Wait, Abu Dhabi. Shouldn't you be playing in TNS right now?
Even victory. Battle 1.
What on earth are you doing here? What on earth are you doing here fighting me in ranked? Yeah, but you technically don't have to play all four, so. Ah, okay.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, odds are though I'll be playing both 2SKO and Tokan though when that eventually comes out.
Excellent. Excellent. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I was reminiscing about the days about Zamasu Dash days right now, huh? Don't worry, this game's got a block button. I said, don't worry, this game's got a block button. They're not. If they just use that, they won't get mixed. Oops. We're just gonna pretend I didn't drop that. Okay, okay. Yeah, odds are though, starting from next week, I'm gonna start entering more tournaments, or basically, I'm gonna start entering a bunch of tournaments or stuff, pretty much. Especially if Grand Blue ends up going this quick, then I could do TNS. I could do TNS 2SKO on Thursday. My local on Friday. TNS Grand Blue Saturday, and also Paragon 2SKO Saturday. So I can technically do all three of those. What am I doing? If anything, starting next week. Technically no, but I'm technically not officially qualified, but I'm pretty confident that that the math checks out to where it's impossible for me not to qualify. So I will for sure be in. So I am 99.99% sure that I will be in the I'll be in the finals in March. With points, yes. Through points. What's good there? When it comes to just in general the amount of points, I'm in second, and when it comes to people who haven't already auto qualified, I'm first. So. Like I said, basically a 0% chance I don't qualify, so I'm for sure at the finals for that. Basically meaning I can just spend all my time playing 2SKO if I want to.
Here begins Fate's episode. Narmaya versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Yeah, depending on the next character will determine how much time I'm going to spend on Grand Blue compared to 2SKO, more than likely. So I'm having fun with 2SKO. A lot more fun than I'm currently having with Grand Blue due to how much they've ruined Grimnir. So I need Meg to be good, or actually just need her to be cool at least. Cool and at least not Avatar. Fun. What's that? Something that I know you don't have when 2SKO is involved. Pretty sure that puzzle, man. I'm trying. Sorry I couldn't finish it up at Evo. That's right, but that damn kid is too good.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
It was the mirror though. Huh? No, I 3-0'd the mirror match. Me fat fingering Raging Strike kind of sucks. That's for sure. It was ending my Evo run with a missed input really bites.
Battle 2. Engage.
I wasn't have done that. At least I didn't stand up thinking I already won, right? I definitely would feel worse after that than I do after just a stupid missed input. Oh god, the jump. Oh god, the run forward jump DR. Oh, I remember that.
Battle 3. Engage.
Yeah, unfortunately, misinputs happen to us all, even the best of us, and then whatever the hell I am. I definitely felt pain that day too. Not for anything involving Yasha, but the fact that I had to deal with the fact that Hikari won. That was good, Greyfish. Yeah, good timing on that one. Hagaze, GG's one. That's exactly what I had just said. It's like it sucks to get a misinput, but it happens to the best of us. At least I didn't pop off assuming that I won just to lose because I did that. Instead, in my match versus Beepaw, when I did the combo and I hit the super, I saw it was probably going to kill, but rather than pop off immediately, I audibly started saying, "Kill, please kill, please kill." Even though looking at the super, I'm like, this is going to kill, but I'm literally out loud saying, please kill, please kill. And then I popped off. Yeah, hopefully the time will never come where I pop off assuming that I won when I didn't. I'm going to hope that I never do that never happens to me, and I never do that. I'm like, Punk's done it twice. It's like, that's the crazy thing. Punk's done it twice now. Punk did it once against Noah the Prodigy. Granted, he was up like 4-0, so that really didn't mean anything. And then he did it at the EWC. It's like, Punk's done it twice now. He better be careful, or else that's just going to be a thing that's going to be attached to him. Hang on, see if I can find it real quick. I'm saying the EWC. I'm saying the EWC one, but not the other one. I swear I remember that. Is it this?
Year, Team Inferno.
Okay, it wasn't that one. Think I found it. Maybe not. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. Shoutouts to Brian F.
Wanted at least able to get some damage on the table. Back to its screen, back throw. After the Avenger, wake up, super to avoid the fireball. Crack the back, and just like that, the one touch. Goes it back down. What are you standing up for? What are you standing up for?
Yo!
It had to happen, Noah. Hands on the stick.
Are you kidding me?
He's done it twice now!
Are you kidding me?
That was the second time he done it.
Wanted at least able to get some damage
I told you, that was the second time he's done it.
Screen, back throw. The Avenger, wake up, super to avoid the fireball. Crack the back, and just like that, the one touch. Goes it back down. What are you standing up for? What are you standing up for?
Yo!
It had to happen, Noah. Hands on the stick.
Are you kidding me?
Like I said, it didn't matter because Punk won this anyways.
Alright, listen, I'm getting up, grabbing my coffee.
He won the he won this game anyways. Right? Like it went to the third round for this one, but he won this one anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Stand up this time?
So it doesn't
Is he gonna
so it doesn't matter, but he has done this twice. He has done this twice now, technically. I know that's what I mean. That's what I mean. That one technically didn't matter as much because he at least still won that one compared to the one versus Shanghai where he lost the round shortly afterwards, and that round was the deciding final round. So it wasn't as important of a situation. But yeah, Punk needs to stop. He's done it twice now. He's done it twice now, and this one costing him a lot. And also changing how literally everything worked out pretty much due to the fact that Shanghai literally won the whole thing. So yes, ideally, I hope that the situation never arises where I do that. I don't pop off often, but I do pop off from time to time. So I'm just going to be hoping that it never happens where if I do pop off, it won't be before the kill screen happens, or without a literal 100% certain situation where I know for an absolute fact it's going to kill. I'll see what I can do, Greyfish. Just we fight each other in tournament, I'll see what I can do. Nice. I'm okay at it. That should be fun. That should be fun, though. We've done a couple. Hopefully your luck works a little better in the. Hopefully their luck fits a little better than mine for the 15v15s. I think I've lost every Battle for Azure thing I've been a part of. I've won Hubert's team battles, and then we won the. And then we won the Grand Slam, but I'm pretty sure I have lost every Battle for Azure, whatever. I forget exactly what it's called. But Khalil's 50-50, and I'm pretty sure I have lost every one of those that I've been in at this point.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Again, my skill set just doesn't seem to be made for those type of situations. Ones where you have lives.
Excellent.
I just don't seem to be made for those type of things because I'm decent at adjusting, but adjustments tend to happen across a game. So I tend to win a lot of matches 2-1 because of that. You are not. I think I saw 3 or 4 on the. I think I saw 3 or 4 in the bracket. Surprisingly, no Tororo. There is Gamera though. Yeah, he went to UFA, but not Evo France. Kind of surprised me too. We are getting Gamera though, and shockingly, Gamera is like the 6th seed. He's either 5th seed or 6th seed. I did hear that. So there's going to be anyone that's going to Evo France. I wish them all the best of luck because it does not sound good. So skill is the number 2 seed. So that part's true. Skill is the number 2 seed. Space is number 1 seed because he literally has been winning everything. Usagi is the 3rd seed. I forgot. Their name starts with I'm pretty sure it starts with a K. Pretty sure the name starts with a K. Japanese player. They made top 4 at Evo Japan. They're the 4th seed. And I think Gamera is like 5th or 6th seed. Oh, Shio? Okay, never mind, Shio. Where'd I get K from? I'm not sure. But yeah, so they're 4th seed. Then you got Gamera and somebody else. And then you got Ryazo in either the 7th or 8th spots. Ryazo pretty much being the lone, basically being the lone American again at a outside of Vegas Evo. It's like, huh, this is sounding awfully familiar to Evo Japan. Hopefully it goes a little better for him this time. Gamera 6th seed? Okay. Why didn't I build the bar there? Why didn't I build the bar there? I was over some. Normally I need to be at 70 before I do my special to get it, but I was at 72 there. That's annoying.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, I'm still really surprised Tororo's not there. You would think if he was only, I'm guessing something else is going on because safe to assume if he could only go to France for one tournament, he probably would have gone to Evo France rather than UFA. You would think. Sure, 4 seed. Fair enough. I'd be curious to see who Usagi's playing. Seemed like they kept going back to Belial, but been a while since I've seen her play. Games today? Sure.
Here begins Fate's episode. Wilness versus Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Fizz in his 5. I usually take anyone that's 133 or below.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, it's definitely playable. Shout out to my first time ever fighting Zenith in the online NA versus the world thing that Riazo set up. We had to play a Grimnir mirror match in NA to Japan connection back in the day when Grimnir still had his fuzzy too. That was a interesting time.
Believe in victory.
Yeah, Riazo set that one up. And yes, I did take a look at it, and whoever set it up is having a real laugh putting Yasha and Hikari against each other to make top 8. Whoever decided to do that is having a laugh.
Battle 2.
Yeah, I've got no idea how the heck they're fighting each other that early. How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? He just keeps doing that over and over again. I don't know why. It has worked like twice across all these sets, and I punished him for him way more than that. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, so Obi versus Noka, Wade versus KJ, Yasha versus Akari, and Gropus versus Kasuga. Also adding on to the whole whoever the hell did Yasha seeding is having a laugh. They have Yasha seeded to fight Lucar. To make top 24 winners. So again, whoever the hell seeded Yasha is having a laugh with that, making Yasha fight against the dude who eliminated him from Worlds a couple of years ago, to then and then after that have to fight Akari. I don't know why Sage has entered Dragon Ball. Also, he's even though he literally has not put, he's not entered a Dragon Ball major in like years. He's still given the 12th seed just because he's the Kill Sage, which I do find kind of funny. Yeah, well, he'll gap until he has to fight against Gropus. Then he's got to deal with Baby and Frieza, and he ain't gonna have fun with that. Who's this Japanese player? Which one? Oh, that one. Don't know. I legitimately don't know. They don't even have any recent results either. So I'm also not sure. Thank you, Nightbot. It's missing, you know, the vast majority of people outside of EU who actually still play the game. In the case of Kaiden, he stopped playing years ago. In the case of Wawa, he stopped playing years ago. Like it's like a decently stacked for who's left. Issue is most people have left.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Nier. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So that's left. So that's more so the issue. Yeah, Chap's there. Or I'm not sure if Chap's there, but he is American, yes. World's biggest Android 21 fanboy. That was gonna hurt. By hurt, I mean die.
Battle 2. Engage.
I don't know. We'll see what happens at this point. At this point, it's cool. It's cool that Dragon Ball is at Evo France. Don't get me wrong. But at this point, I think we're kind of past the point of saying I won this, so this, or I won this, so I'm awesome. I think we're kind of past that point, and kind of have been for a while. I will not take anything away from whoever wins. But I think we are kind of past that point. Now in the game's lifespan. Oh yeah, true. Since Evo France is happening and Fighters is there, the winner of that is going to qualify for the Battle Hour. What's happening at the Battle Hour? Fuck if I know. I guess you missed that, Hungry Fish. Yeah, there's another Battle Hour happening in April. Winner of Evo France gets invited to fight in the Tournament of Champions, whatever the hell that means.
2. Engage.
I'll go find the announcement thing after this match. I don't get to hit that very often, but when I do, I'm always happy about it. Battle Hour has never been DBZ focused. It's always been Dragon Ball focused. It's just that they've always put the biggest spotlight on Dragon Ball Fighters because that was their most popular Dragon Ball game. But the last two Battle Hours especially, they put a massive downwards trend when it came to fighters. 2 years ago, 2 years ago in LA, we originally were not going to be given a stage to even play on. But they eventually were talked into giving us a stage, and then during top 8, so the way the stage, the way the room was laid out, in the big center of the room, there's a giant setup, giant stage, giant screen, rows, like a long line of tables, right? That's where the main announcements were, right? Just to the left of that stage was the stage where Dragon Ball FighterZ was being played, right? Just to the left of that. And during Dragon Ball FighterZ top 8, they started their Sparking Zero announcements. So while the big climactic finales of fighters was going on, they were doing Sparking Zero show matches. Like, I think during the actual finals, they put the trailer for the different Saiyans on the main stage. So, like, while Wade and Hikari were fighting each other, they had like GT Goku, Base Goku, Super Saiyan 2, 3, God, Blue, whatever, Vegeta, Majin. Like, the trailer for that one, that was on the main stage, and then just to the left of that, on the much smaller screen, on the much smaller stage, we had the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Finals, right? Yeah, I was there. That one I got fifth. I got fifth that year. And then the following year, which was this year. Yeah, the following year, which was this year, they because, well, I can't say I can say what it was going to be. So what it was going to be was basically the entrance was. The entrance was in the. Okay, actually, I'm going to try and do something here. Actually, so this is going to look a little goofy, but GG's there, Sparks. This is going to look a little goofy, but this is what we're going to do. I'm going to make a square on my stream, and then I'm basically going to maneuver it around, and to show what I'm talking about. Alright, so I need a color source. Okay, so we're going to make the screen black, and then I'm going to add a new color source. Sure, whatever. Shrink that a ton. Okay. So this giant black screen here. This is the room for the finals, right? The entrance to the room is here in this corner, right? This was going to be this year. This was going to be this year's fight, Dragon Ball Battle Hour. The entrance is here. The main stage where most stuff was going on, including the Sparking Zero tournament and everything, that was here, right next to the entrance, right? And then we had like the card game, Dokkan, Legends. We had the shop right here, and Dragon Ball FighterZ was over here. So that's what this year was going to be. The entrance was here, had the grand old stage here. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm remembering the spots incorrectly, but then we had like the card game, Legends, Dokkan. The shop was definitely right here, and then Dragon Ball FighterZ was here, in the complete opposite corner of the room. I'm still wishing Seiphon to make it a great. We all are. A lot of us are Trick Attack, myself included. But yeah, so that's how so that's what this one was going to be. And then as for last year's, basically what I'm referring to is the main stage was right here, right? This was the main stage, right back down in the middle. There's chairs, everything to watch, and then they had a bunch of booths and pictures and everything all across the back of the room. And then the shop was here in the corner by where the entrance was. Over here was the card game, and then over here was fighters. So to be fair, we were right by the entrance this time, but then there was the shop, then there was us, and then there was the grand stage literally right next to us. Like if we were here, the stage started like right here. I could literally walk like 10 feet off of the stage, and I could probably walk onto the center stage. So while the finals were going on, Sparking Zero was having their announcements right here. So if we were here, and the main stage was here, their main announcement was going on here. So I'm sitting here like little Zane sitting here just on the edge watching the finals because I had to stay nearby. If I looked to my right, I literally was watching the Spark and Zero announcement on the big stage from where I was sitting right here in front of fighters. So that's what last year's was. This year everything got changed because the LA fires, so they got postponed and then moved to San Francisco. And then that ended up just being us playing in a kind of like in a sound studio, pretty much. But I'm not exactly going to put anything on them for that because I was kind of surprised that we even had the event at all. I honestly don't even know what the main game is going to be. It's supposed to be this year. Like sorry for a loud boom. This is the official trailer, right? For the Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour, which caught us all off guard, to be fair. Middle of April, it's in LA again. Sparking Zero event, Dragon Ball Legends, Dragon Ball Dokkan, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, somehow. Whatever the heck that was. I'll be honest, I don't even know what the heck this is. Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra? Is this the MOBA? It might be the MOBA. The card game. And they're making this announcement seem like Dragon Ball FighterZ is going to be the main spectacle. Because they're saving the end, and they're making a big thing, all Fighter Z, and then showing off the crowd and the stage for Dragon Ball FighterZ. And calling that the Ultimate Showdown makes me think they're going to try and make FighterZ the main event of the thing, which I got no idea how on earth they're going to do. And also, do you know what's the worst part about this announcement? It's me. Worst part of the announcement? It's freaking me versus Pred. on stage for the announcement. No, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Faisal. They're actually going to be giving an update to fighters or on fighters. What's the update? I do not know, but they let's see. I don't remember when they posted it. Okay, it was after this though. But they said they said at the battle hour there's going to be an update for Sparking Zero and Dragon Ball Fighters. So they quite somehow might finally end up being Fighters 2, or because they're like, okay, Sparking Zero isn't working out. Let's update Fighters and try and make that our main game once again. Hang on. Dragon Ball Battle Hour 2026 DBZ updates. See if I can find where they said that. So I know they did say it. Question was where. La 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 la.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, ignore that. Ah, it's on DBS hype. DBS hype from September. Fifth. Battle Hour 2026 description from DB official site. There will be a special stage showcasing the latest information on Dragon Ball Fighters, and Dragon Ball Super Card Game Masters. So yes, there's going. Will it be anything of importance? Potentially, or potentially not. Nobody really knows. But apparently there is going to be information about Dragon Ball FighterZ somehow. Whether that's Fighters 2, whether that's just a new season, whether that's another patch, or whether it's them saying we are officially shutting down the servers. Thank you for playing. All of which are equally possible, let's be honest. But yeah, so in April, we are going to get some sort of info involving Dragon Ball Fighters, for better or for worse. If it ends up being an update with more patch notes, kind of like what Father Dante just said, odds are basically going to say the word, or everyone's going to join together and say, "Who cares?" I joked that if they announce Fighters 2, I'm going to laugh and slow clap and slowly. I'm going to laugh and slow clap as I walk out the door. I'm going to be sitting on the stage, on the side of the stage closest to the door. They're going to announce Fighters. They're going to give us the trailer, and it's going to say Super Dragon Ball Fighters, and then I'm going to start laughing and then slow clapping as I walk out the door. Because who cares? It's like, my God, you destroyed one of the best fighting games ever created, and then go years before suddenly being like, oh yeah, by the way, here's Fighters 2 now. You know, we haven't said anything for years, and our last couple updates were hated. Well, hey, guess what? New game, love us again. Screw 2SKO. Who cares about Marvel Tokon? We're better than them because you already know that you love us. But we'll see. I have absolutely no idea what the heck is coming at this point. Nor do I have any idea how the heck the showcase thing is going to end up working. Because, Ultimate Showdown, one spot to claim at Evo France. What? How many spots are going to be available? How are they going to be claimed? And how the heck is any of this going to work? I don't know. And they have not told us anything, and it has been over a month now, and we are literally a week away from Evo France. So are they really not going to tell us anything about how the heck this is going to work? I thought earlier, true. Tyrant, Damascus, and Bum quite literally kept Dragon Ball alive for a lot longer than it probably had any right to, with the way Bandai treated it. And yes, Reverend, the way I said it, it does sound a little cynical. But at the same time, though, let's in complete transparency and honesty and all that fun stuff. Sparking Zero flopped. All right, it's in complete honesty and zero offense to Bandai, Toei, and all the people that work on Dragon Ball games. Sparking Zero flopped hard. I don't know what the heck their plan was for it. Because originally it sounded like they didn't want it to be competitive, but then they tried to make it competitive anyways, which just led to it flopping even harder than if they didn't otherwise. So part of me thinks that this sudden Fighters change thing, if it ends up being if it ends up actually being DBFZ 2, then odds are they've been working on it for a while, of course, because you don't just magically make Fighters 2 within a year, right? So obviously, if it's Fighters 2, they've been working on it for a while. That being said, if it ends up just being an update, that's just going to end up being, hey, we made a new patch for you guys, and we're making a new world tour because they realized Sparking Zero flopped, and they can't just ride Sparking Zero as their main game and their main front for the battle hour that they want to keep doing and things like that, then it wouldn't surprise me if they thought to themselves, okay, we can't rely on Sparking Zero. At this point we can't just magically make Xenoverse 2 the main game. So we might have to fall back to Dragon Ball FighterZ again. So if it ends up being a update, right, just a new patch is coming, or if they say a new patch is coming, and guess what, we're making a new season of characters, and then they show us a teaser of said first character that's coming out. I could potentially see that as a situation of they realize Sparking Zero flopped, and they realize we need to bring back fighters. I could see that as the sudden turn. But if it does end up being Fighters 2, then no, it wasn't a sudden turn. It's just something that they had been working on for quite some time. But a new season of characters along with a patch could end up being a sudden brain shift to, okay, our entire strategy for the next couple years of Dragon Ball and the Dragon Ball Fighters from a video game perspective was to fully and primarily lean on and focus on Sparking Zero. But like I said, between them originally marking it as a not competitive game, and then when it came out, them trying to market it as a competitive game, and which then led to a bunch of bugs being abused, which then led to the whole French qualifier disqualifying people in the finals for abusing the bug, even though there was nothing in the rules saying you can't use that bug, and all that just kind of hurt it even more. So we'll see. It wouldn't surprise me if after what happened with Sparking Zero, they just decided we need to make fighters our main game once again. So if it ends up being just a patch and potentially a new season of characters, then I could partially see it being just, hey, we needed to swap, and we quickly moved a bunch of people over to fighters to get that going. But again, if it was Fighters 2, then obviously they've been working on it for quite some time, because again, you just don't in a year create Fighters 2. But I think potentially they are scrambling, because I don't see a world where magically out of nowhere they decide we're going to make Dragon Ball FighterZ the main thing at the event, which again I might be wrong, but so it's like Dragon Battle Hour in Los Angeles, April 18th and 19th. All fans, all fun. Hey, guess what? Sparking Zero is here. Skips over it after 3 seconds, right? Sparking Zero pops up. 13 seconds in. Sparking Zero gone. 15 to 16 seconds. Sparking Zero literally there. 2 to 3 seconds. Same thing with Legends. Couple seconds. Dokkan. Couple seconds. Xenoverse 2. Couple seconds. Whatever the heck this is. Couple seconds. Card game. More than a couple seconds, and then the most amount of seconds, Dragon Ball FighterZ. So it's like, it seems based on this that they're trying to make FighterZ and the card game like the main things of this event, which is just such a heel turn compared to last year. Hell, it's such a heel turn compared to the previous year too. It's just such a magic heel turn that from them to suddenly be putting such a massive focus on fighters, when everything from 2 years ago being all the announcements for Sparking Zero, and then last year odds are primarily focused, and then last year going to have Sparking Zero be the main thing because that was going to be the game played on the main stage, to this is just, like I said, just so odd. For people in the tuning in on Twitch again. I don't know. Just found it kind of weird that you would think if Sparking Zero was still going to be their focus, Sparking Zero would have taken a longer period of this announcement than the 2 seconds that it appeared at the very start. Compared to the card game, which gets all of this, and then Fighters, which gets all of this. Especially since we also didn't see. Oh yeah, the showdown for Sparking Zero. Check out our site for information on how to qualify for the Sparking Zero, whatever. Just like, I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe after Evo France they'll give us more information, since the person who wins is going to qualify for and get this spot. So maybe after Evo France is done, they'll announce it, or hey, maybe Hiroki is going to show up at Evo and then make an announcement after. When's Fighters at the top? When's Fighters top 8? Is it possible for us to watch that, or am I going to be asleep? Let me see. I am 100% going to be asleep. That is at 2 a.m. That is at 2 a.m. My time. Okay, so yeah, that's not happened. I'm not really interested in going. I will go because it's free. It's free to go, and I live in SoCal, and the event is in Los Angeles. So if it was anywhere besides where I live, I wouldn't go. But since it's basically where I live, I'll go. See what all the hubbub is about. Go hang out with my friends from Dragon Ball. Since we all kind of went off to go do different things, although most of them went to Street Fighter and I didn't. Airheads. But yeah, so I'll go see what all the hubbub is. Probably record the announcement, maybe post it for content. Who's the man who blew up on the game as a YouTuber? I have not, no. How's the watch party? I literally just turned it on. I literally just turned it on. Yeah, we were talking Dragon Ball before this. Originally we were talking Mega, then it turned into us talking Dragon Ball. Got 500. Jesus Christ. And that's what happens when you swap off of fighting games, I guess, huh?
Le hizo todos los setups sucios a Kamael y Kamael dijo, nah, yo los voy a bloquear todos, voy a hacer el spot dodge todo.
Wish I got that. Wish I got that. Wish I got that many. I got just. I've been just shy of 1600 for like a month, probably like a month now.
Todavía no hay nada. Excelente spot dodge.
Round de cualquiera.
I keep hoping to hit 1600 on one of these days, but
Cincinnati, te me
but
vas a tu cuarto, le dijo.
my subscriber increase on YouTube has tanked quite a bit, if I'm being honest. Also, meanwhile, Saurus.
Llegar a pasar ahorita. Porque Insa se está viendo que está empezando a tener.
Also, Grange, not sure if you saw the Grand Blue bracket for this, but Elsa DQ'd. So I guess Elsa ended up not going. So Elsa did not go to get her free 100 points.
Está dejando que... No está dejando que haga setup, nada le está pegando.
Ok, vemos que sigue la máquina de mix-up. Se va a meter a la licuadora, todavía no hay nada. Sigue, busca alguna entrada del buen Kamael, pero todavía no la está encontrando. Uy. Excelente.
Shouldn't thought that. Shouldn't
Rompe
wait for
pequeño
lots of
velo de
viewers.
seguridad.
Nah, no.
Va a seguir algo más.
It
Excelente, sí.
ain't easy if you're trying to make a living through content creation or through esports or competing or whatever. Fighting games is one of the hardest ways to try to do it.
Corta la brecha.
That is for sure.
Puñetazo. Él dijo, yo no necesito armas, yo no necesito pistolas, ni espadas, ni escudos. Simplemente vengo con las puras piñas y es todo lo que necesito.
Sí, me parece que Insa quiso hacer un drive reversal, pero salió el Raging Strike.
Ok, vamos a ver qué tal puede llegar a pasar. Ahorita de momento vemos que Kamael es el que te digo. Es el que está empezando a tener cierto control, pero Insa de manera pasiva es el que está empezando a tener la ventaja de vida. Más que nada con los chipeos y con los counters por los cuales este Kamael usa. Y más que nada, uy, excelente antiaéreo. Va a buscar algo más, esto puede llegar a ser todo. Creo que sí, se acabó. Claro que no, 50-50. Shimmy a low es todo lo que necesita. Y Kamael se lleva este set 3-0 y sigue en la contienda, mi buen Sebas.
Sí, estuvo increíblemente agresivo. Kamael llegó a un punto donde dijo, ¿sabes qué?
Big
Voy a dejar
big
que me
room.
pegues, pero yo voy a hacer más daño.
O sea, voy a dejar que me chipees todo lo que tú quieras. Al final del día, cuando yo entre, lo vas a sufrir. Y pues sí, entró y la sufrió.
Sí, puro golpe fuerte.
Puro golpe fuerte, puro gap closer. Y ahora sigue, damas y caballeros, nuestros siguientes competidores. Claro que sí. Pero de momento, entre que vienen y se preparan, quiero agradecerle a toda la banda que está aquí con nosotros en el venue, checando los torneos, así, estando aquí atrás, miren, tenemos banda jugando, creo yo que es Kino Fighters 98. Creo que también tenemos por allá la 2002 para la banda que le gusta decir, ya los juegos de ahora no son los chidos. Pónganme un Kino Fighter 2002, esos sí eran juegazos. Así como dice mi tío así decía eso. Pero les pones el que no es el Magic Plus, el normal y se sordean.
No, luego les ponen la UM o todas las versiones que han sacado en Steam y dicen, no, vamos a seguir con la nuestra.
Claro que sí. Y vamos a tener a nuestros siguientes competidores. Vamos a tener a... Uno. Ok, no es cierto. Vamos a tener a Z contra Siegfried.
Sería Arcángel.
Veremos.
Sí, es Arcángel y... Ay,
¿Sacas acordeón?
voy a sacar mi acordeón.
Acordeón, a ver. Shoutouts a Sebas, que trae el acordeón ahí. Sé que Z es Arcángel.
Scavenger. Sí, es Arcángel contra Scavenger.
Scavenger, ¿verdad? Sí, era Arcángel Scavenger. Vamos a tener nuestro siguiente tiro. Vamos a tener a Z, Arcángel con Z, contra Scavenger y ese Siegfried. Ahora vamos a tener una pelea de midrange de aquellas, así que cuidado. De momento, un pequeño ahí button check, buscar una que otra cosita. Este macho perdón si te pregunto mucho esto, pero esta matchup, ¿cómo la ves? Es una matchup yo creo que es muy basada en el mid-range.
Yo diría que Z tiene.
I mean, no playing in this. Not really. There's one person I know from online tournaments.
Pero depende quién lo lance primero.
Dependiendo cómo la mueva.
Sí.
And that's pretty much it. 'Cause, like the one person I know, Elsa, who was signed up for this, I guess didn't go.
Winners Finals.
So I don't really know.
Winners Finals o es Winners Finals. Loser semis? Ah, ok. No hay winners.
No, sí es
¿Sí es?
Winners Finals.
Ah, esta sí es Winners Finals. Ah, ok, nada.
Why do the commentators not know what round this is?
Cambiaron ahí.
No te digo
Sí,
nada.
ese es Winners Finals. Dije,
Someone update the freaking commentators on what round this is.
y ok, vamos a empezar con esta Winners Finals. Arcángel con esta Z contra Scavengers con este buen Siegfried. Y vemos que comienza con un pequeño DP y se lo lleva a situación de orilla. Excelente spot dodge para evitar una pequeña conversión.
I don't know of the people in this tournament how many of them, if any of them, have points for the tour.
Existen los frenos.
What I do know though is, oh my god,
Y esto podría ser todo.
dodge that, dude. Come on,
Al buen Scavenger.
dodge that.
Y ya la primera sangre va.
But whoever does win this tournament though is only going to be about 30 points away from from being in the cut. So 100 points is a good chunk.
Pero ya Arcángel está levantándose. Dice, ¿sabes qué? Tengo counters. Te voy a llevar yo a la esquina.
Good combo.
Y excelente corner carry por parte de Arcángel. Vamos a ver qué más puede llegar a hacer. Uy, nada, termina gastando un breakpoint, es lo que tengo entendido. Y otra vez busca el midrange, excelente conversión. Se lo va a llevar el 1, 2, 3. Otra vez corner carry. Va a buscar todavía llevarlo hasta más arriba. Uy, excelente, va a buscar el reset. Todavía no hay nada. Busca un 50-50, lo termina fallando. Y cuidado, mi buen Sebas. Buscaba algo ahí el buen Arcángel, pero todavía no lo encuentra. Se acabó.
Buenísimo comeback.
God damn, nothing made it all the way to grands at TNS. Nice.
Ok. Vámonos a último
Good-
round.
good for nothing.
El primer juego, que el primer juego sea último round demuestra que
Sounds really weird saying that.
Diría que ambos están nerviosos porque ambos están wifeando y no están castigando cosas obvias.
están dropeando los.
Oh shit, nothing is in grand finals winner side. Shit.
Ok, vamos a ver qué puede llegar a ser. Excelente.
Guess he's popping the hell off this tournament. He's still in
Por parte de Arcángel, otra vez.
Ladiva?
Uy, excelente por parte de Arcángel.
He made winner side grand finals at TNS with Ladiva.
Otra vez el como que todos conocemos, se lo lleva más para arriba ahí. Un buen Skybar,
Gap.
¿lo va a dejar a nada de vida? ¿Va a buscar algo más? Muy buena defensa por parte de Skybar.
Ajá.
Saliendo vivo de ese mix-up. Va a buscar un pequeño ahí, install. Y cuidado. No, el install no fue suficiente. Primer juego va para Arcángel y su Z.
Interesting.
Arcángel ya.
More and more people seem to be starting to drift toward Galleon. Kind of interesting.
Claro que sí. Y ahora, me gusta mucho cómo Arcángel maneja.
Maybe they're all ready for potential Galleon buffs with Meg in a week, right?
Dijo, ¿sabes qué? Ok.
It's possible.
La presión que tú quieras. Méteme la presión que tú quieras, pero yo aquí voy a seguir cubriendo.
The match
Otro
though.
va a seguir, excelente conversión, el como de siempre, se le va a dar hasta la orilla. Va a seguir. Viene, claro que sí, sí, el combo lo está extendiendo, safe jump. Uy, cuidado, excelente, buscaba una entrada con ese low, pero no lo termina encontrando. Y otra vez resetea el neutral y ahora
Hey, we ran to a Zeta player earlier called 2XKO player.
el combo hace el daño que él puede de manera segura y se jala hacia atrás. Cuidado, esto es todo, claro que sí, buen OTG y es todo para este primer juego.
Sí, aquí lo que le está fallando a Scavenger es que solo está castigando. Solo está castigando el pogo cuando lo falla. Ahí es donde consigue más daño Scavengers.
Sí, es es más que nada, sí cierto, de hecho, o sea, no se le vio tanto castigar.
O sea, es la herramienta más fuerte que tiene esta Z. Pero si te la castigan, vas a tomar
Pardon?
vas
Pardon
a
what?
tomarte mucho daño. Es como si te pegaran un antiaéreo.
Oof.
Claro que sí, y otra vez, otra vez en situación de orilla.
I was about to say Archangel's really on point with his combos, but now he's dropping all of his combos. And why did he could have killed? He could have killed.
Ok, vamos a ver qué tal sigue la presión y mira la paciencia, simplemente se quedó ahí agachado sin hacer nada, esperando el botonazo de Scavengers. No viene nada de momento, pero otra vez cuidado, Scavengers tiene que empezar a proponer un poquito más si quiere tener algo a su nombre.
And the bed sounds good. Have a good night there, Faisal.
Ahí está el proyectil que tanto hablabas.
Es el
2 a
legendario
0
Arves.
a favor
May
de
we?
Arcángel.
What's good, Berserker? You'll be able to shout "May we" as many times as you want a week from today when we watch top 8 for Evo France.
Tiempecito.
No, as far as I'm aware, it didn't say your name, Grinch. So he's in Crim Bond default 1? I think so.
Vamos a tener que lidiar con muchas trampas y este es el cambio.
Percival Cagliostro va a optar por un personaje muy tricky que opta más que nada como tú lo mencionas, o sea, trampas, un zoner por así decirse.
Es todo. Tiene trampas, tiene mix-ups, tiene teleport.
Todos los monos tienen eso, ¿verdad? Menos la diva y... Ok, gente, vámonos a este tercer y posiblemente último juego. Veremos qué tal, vemos que Arcángel otra vez viene con la presión y como tú lo mencionas, tiene trampas, tiene mix-ups, pero ¿de qué te sirve tener todo eso si no te doy chance de que los uses?
No, y parece que Scavenger sigue bufferando el reversal.
Ok, todo esto sigue, vamos con un save
Bufferar el
kill.
reversal sigue saliendo el Raging Strike. Y le siguen castigando eso.
Ok, vamos a ver qué tal. Y ahí está Skybound, va a hacer todo, claro que sí. Un perfect comenzando.
This is looking a little one-sided.
Si eres Scavengers, no.
This will be
puedes
Seka.
comenzar un último juego así,
I don't know.
Está comenzando como él comenzó.
What I do know is at the moment, swapping to Kang has not helped.
Algo, no lo termino encontrando. Arcángel por otro lado.
Until Archangel's drop combos.
Trampas.
Viene la segunda. Ok,
Why did a side switch there?
ok. Tiene una
Now you're in the corner.
ahí a la mano. Excelente Brave Point, Brave Counter por parte de Scavengers. Y cuidado. Conversión
confirm.
simple pero buena y efectiva.
Esa es una de las cosas más molestas de Cagliostro, su golpe fuerte, que es disjointed. O sea, te puede pegar desde bien lejos y tú no le puedes hacer absolutamente nada.
Good spot dodge again. Guard cancel. Guard cancel again. Armors through. Oh, no wall bounce. Tries to bait it again. Does not. Oh, did it work?
Se acabó.
You're dead.
Ahora sí el Skybound se hace-
You're dead. GG. Shake my hand.
¿Se va a llevar? ¿Puede matar?
GG. Shake my hand.
Se acabó. Último pixel de vida, el daño que hace. Simplemente es eso.
Shouts to Smash Bros. Melee in the corner over here.
De Gramble y digo, ¿matará? ¿No matará? Y está a un cuarto de vida, a media vida.
Not sure what game this is.
Está a un cuarto de vida, es como que matará o no matará. Y luego de la nada, ves.
Uh,
el último hit le queda mucho.
I got no idea what game that is.
Dale el último hit, pum.
Se baja todo.
Se va todo, se baja. Pero bueno, ya tenemos a nuestro primer competidor en Grand
What
Final.
is that?
Del lado de Winner, sentándose en el trono de manera cómoda, tenemos a Arcángel. Y creo que si
That Toy Story? That's someone. I think it's Toy Story. I think someone's just playing. Someone's just playing Toy Story over here. That's Buzz Lightyear, right? Am I blind? That's definitely Buzz Lightyear. Someone's just playing Toy Story on the TV in the back.
Tiro del cuerpo a cuerpo.
What the hell?
Opinión personal. Como comentarista de FGs en lo que yo llevo, mis matchups favoritas siempre son cuando son personajes de cuerpo a cuerpo. O sea, de que monos que no les importa.
Let's see right here.
Es un gabunga que no les importa nada. Ellos van a su meta y su meta es ganar. Pero sí, o sea, ahorita joya, no hay nada que reprocharle a ningún jugador de momento, pero bueno. Soris contra la Diva. ¿Qué opinas tú?
Golpes contra agarres.
Complicado, pero estos son los tiros que me gusta ver. ¿Qué te puedo decir? Son mi adicción.
Sí,
Si hubiera un
este-
anexo, si hubiera...
I mean, I can't exactly talk. I've sat on stage before and played through Sonic Adventure 2.
Yo sería el primero admitido en ese anexo.
So I mean, I can't exactly talk, but that's still funny though.
Que nos vamos a ir, nos vamos al ring de peleas, un escenario mejor apto para este matchup de luchador contra boxeador. Y ansioso de ver este tiro,
Y nada más checando botones, como siempre.
Y seguiré estando ansioso porque es button check.
All right, Soares versus La Diva.
Ok, vamos a resetear todo.
Wow, Grand Blue content. That's what today's been.
A todos los que nos están viendo. A todos los que
Grand
nos
Blue
están
Grand Blue
viendo,
content
a los que están en el venue,
for the
están también-
literal one time until next Saturday, where we get to watch Grand Blue Top 8 and get the Meg trailer. Also, Avatar Belial.
Si haces eso en la cuadra, te linchan. Si haces eso, no. Te linchan. Ejecución pública si haces el cambio así, Pero bueno, vamos a ver ahora sí. Avatar Belial. Kamael contra la Diva y Jane.
And just like that, Wibu is a very happy person right now.
¿Han hecho combos o no han abierto la defensa de Jayman? Ya perdió el 20% de su vida por puro chipeo.
Este es un match muy frustrante, pero igual es muy a la par, porque entre más como
ya
se
vi.
haga, entre más como se haga el Avatar Belial pierde vida cuando extiende combos.
Puede ser todo. Claro que sí. Jayman,
Hoping
sí,
for
puede
good.
demostrar
Apparently not, because I guess he'd rather play Avatar into La Diva than Soares, I guess.
ya es como cuando encuentras una Scar dorada, ¿no?
Maybe Soares' plus frames aren't enough to be La Diva's 5-frame grab, maybe.
Que alguien tenga un error.
Sí, obviamente,
So rather than deal with that, he wants to just try to zone with Avatar.
no proponer tanto. Simplemente ya está quedando más atrás,
Maybe.
busca especiales que no lo expongan tanto, pero contra Jayman y su la Diva nunca vas a estar seguro y lo acabamos de ver. ¿Va a seguir el combo?
Sounds like a rip nothing right now.
No, todavía buscamos un 50-50. No lo terminamos
That sounded
encontrando.
like a
Sí,
rip
breakpoint,
nothing.
Pero con ese super le devuelven ese breakpoint y vámonos con ese dropkick y es más que suficiente. J-Map se lleva el primer juego en esta Loser Semifinals.
Me encanta cómo juega Jayman, no le tiene miedo a nada. Dice, ¿sabes qué? Voy a aventarte. Te voy a aventar. No me importa que te levantes con gancho, siempre voy a picar agarre.
Claro que sí, J-Man llevándose la primera partida de una manera muy buena. Y vámonos, un Commander. Y ahí está. 50-50.
Galleon stopped working, so swap to La Diva. Makes sense.
Excelente, o DDP se lo lleva, le rompe la defensa. y
Ooh,
un
poor
trozo.
2H.
Ahora viene el game plan y creo que
Drops the combo. Drops the combo again. And now, because of both of those things, you be dead.
Ahí está, y vemos
Wibu,
era demasiado
I don't think that Kamel's going to be very happy with their choice in Avatar, it's looking like.
No me importa que me pegues. De hecho, mi personaje tiene más vida que el tuyo.
Well, on the bright side, though, you at least got to see Avatar, right?
entrar, pero no encuentra
So there's that.
Termina encontrando un pisotón por parte de la Diva. Otra vez se queda atrás buscando. Y me gusta mucho la paciencia que tiene este J-Man. No le importa bloquear por 10, 15 segundos.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Simplemente entrar y mira nada más las reacciones que mencionamos el set pasado. En el
Yep,
momento en el
he
que
made a
pasa
choice.
un super,
It was not a good one.
simplemente jala el gatillo con ese Skybound y otro
It was accurate.
super, y otro
But he's really cool.
2-0.
But he's really not good.
Así que cuidado.
Súper buen uso del super también
I guess
porque es
that's-
uno de sus puntos brave.
I'll be honest, I wasn't paying attention to the matches before winners finals when it came to scoreboard, so, but I guess it's first to 3. And keeping the avatar for the game 3.
Y ahorita, otra vez sigue. Vemos que Kamael
Yep,
está
got
perdiendo.
absolutely destroyed in the first 2 games, and rather than just giving the Swords a try, they're riding it out with Avatar.
Ryan para mantener a su oponente a raya.
Not sure I agree with this decision.
Sabe jugar alrededor de este.
Ah, sweet
Otra
Jesus.
acción con ese Lariat. Se
Utilizando
lo va a
toda la
llevar.
invencibilidad de ese ataque.
Hey, not dead.
Y cuidado, eso puede ser todo. Lariat.
Hey, Chip.
Point. Cuidado.
Le
Un
pueden hacer
chipeo,
chip.
chipealo.
Headbutt incoming. Ooh, hang on. Hang on. Guess for game. Hey.
Cierto, creo que esto es para Kamael.
Sí, sí.
Ew.
Ay, cuidado.
Ok.
Necesitaba el chipeito por ahí para simplemente llevarse esto de ventaja. Pero vemos que Kamael.
Force the guess of is the super coming.
Y cuidado porque esto puede indicar el comienzo de un posible reverse 3-0, pero el tiempo lo dirá.
Así es. Vamos a ver qué es lo que sucede en este match.
Ok, cuidado. Ahora vemos que Jaymon se está empezando a emocionar de más, ¿eh?
Sí, parece que ya no está jugando tan seguro como antes. Ahora se está arriesgando un poco más.
He spot dodged the blue.
Que son castigables.
You can't spot dodge the blue against Avatar. Why are you raging striking here?
Creo que genera más lo suficiente.
They're just guaranteeing your death on Oh!
¿Qué pasó ahí?
Pues tiene invencibilidad, pero no tanta.
Ah, o sea, no fue tanto, o sea, fue máximo rango, casi.
Sí.
No, estaba muy lejano.
Laser had just enough active frames.
Sí es invencible.
Laser had just enough active frames.
Pero ya empezó toda la animación.
Nice.
Cuidado.
Okay. Okay.
Uy, cuidado, lo terminó abriendo, pero no terminó llegando a algo más cómodo. Vemos que simplemente sigue J-Man. Uy, cuidado.
So since you're confused, Van Dyne, I can tell you. Ladiva's super is not fully immune. It's only immune for a certain amount of frames. So because of that, I guess the laser was literally just dead. I guess the laser was barely active long enough in order to catch Ladiva once her immunity frames ran out. Or invul frames ran out.
Para J-Man.
General thinks everyone is curious to see who takes it in the end. Yeah, here's the thing, and I was having a conversation with Castile about this a couple of days ago. I don't think Avatar loses that many matchups in this game. But the issue is Avatar is such a poorly designed character that it doesn't matter. So I think Avatar wins this matchup, but because Avatar is Avatar, he loses.
Claro que sí. 50-50, claro que sí, lo fallaste. Otro 50-50, véngase.
What the hell?
Oh, lo termina fallando. El 50-50 lo termina fallando. Él
Falló
te
el
dice
Mitty.
50-50.
Oh, you're dead.
Excelente, ¿busca algo más? Sí.
Se fue.
Se nos fue. Y ahora J-Man es el que se queda sentado.
But we're talking straight up kit to kits.
Ni nada menos.
Like Avatar loses to next to nobody. But just because Avatar is Avatar and the way Avatar was designed,
Sí, o sea, ahorita vamos
he
a
loses.
Siegfried. A un Siegfried contra.
Yeah, not sure I agree with the Avatar pick there.
Sí, pues ya tuvimos este match. Lo vamos a tener otra vez.
Pues está bien. Pues es un rematch, ¿no?
Vamos a ver. A
Pues
ver
sí,
si
vamos
Jayma
a-
se logra adaptar.
Vamos a ver si se puede sacar la espinita J-Man. Imagínate que a la mera hora llegue, se termina el bloque y diga, así no se pronuncia mitad.
Ahorita nos va a decir al final de
Sí,
seguro.
¿verdad? Nos va a decir de que así no se dice mitad.
Va a decir, es Jama.
J-Man. Pero bueno, vamos a ver, un matchup, la diva Siegfried, tú lo mencionaste, matchup muy complicado.
Sí.
Demasiado complicado. Pero pues el tiempo va a decir qué tal. Me gusta mucho el micro aquí, me siento como político en entrevista. Me gusta mucho el micro aquí, me siento como político en entrevista. Me siento como jugador de fútbol. Ah, sí, claro. Pero bueno.
Yeah, that was something. That was something. Insane 6-0. Jesus. Yeah, that was something that I was thinking when I saw that he picked Avatar instead of Saurus. Does Saurus have enough plus frames in order to be plus against the 5-frame command grab?
Personajes, yo sé que Jayman va a ir
If the answer is no, then Saurus has to play RPS every time he does offense. And you know, Sora's basically being forced to go in at all times. Doesn't exactly help very much when the diva wants that.
personajes y vamos a tener a Siegfried
So I can see the arguments, but I can see the idea behind picking Avatar. It's just Avatar is Avatar.
comienza con un button check.
Avatar is Avatar, and picking Avatar is just like picking Avatar is RPS and just going into the match. Like if you just going into the match, basically you're playing a game of rock paper scissors where you cannot pick rock.
Es lo divertido de este juego, que puedes cambiar de arma.
You cannot pick rock, and your opponent can pick all three. Now play the game, and that's picking Avatar.
Y nos vamos a ir justamente a Losers Finals. Ahora sí, vemos que ahora Jayman tiene la ventaja de que ahorita viene
The triple
dos
headbutt.
sets casi seguidos. Así que él ya está más calientito. Vemos que Scavenger tuvo una pequeña pausa, pero vemos que Jayman ahorita está empezando a jugar demasiado vivo. Excelente Mitty, que termina siendo...
I can't hear. Boom.
Segundo command grab. Veremos el tercero.
Ultimate, not dead because he's got so much HP.
Vámonos. Vamos un cuarto. No, ya el cuarto ya era ser avaricioso.
Install. I've already seen the Siegfried install more today than I have probably in several months.
Seguir con esto. Jayman va a seguir. Tiene la ventaja de vida, no debería de optar tanto por irse al tú por tú. Y cuidado, buscaba un empty jump a cualquier cosita, pero lo que termina de encontrárselo es un bajo por parte de Scavengers. Un
Good spot dodge.
esquivado con el spot dodge. Y Scavengers está empezando a generar momentum. Y si eres Jayman, no quieres dar el momentum suficiente a tu oponente.
His health is regaining. He's regaining a lot of health actually,
Para estar como fácil.
Cuidado.
and he wins.
Sí.
Also, shout out to the fact that Siegfried used the install, right? Spent 100% on the install. Ended the match with 100% again.
La segunda ronda vemos que Scavenger no es el que tiene la ventaja. Excelente Lariat para entrecortar la distancia entre ambos. Simplemente termina siendo castigado por el buen Scavenger. Sí, ahora o un grab. Va a buscar una conversión. Todavía no hay nada. Y este es el momento en el que tiene que estar más concienzudo el buen Jayman.
I have, but not for a long time. Meanwhile, I've seen Scavengers here use it twice already.
Y ahí se le fue el combo. Estuvo muy raro eso.
That's honest. Like I said, that's 2 more times than potentially I've seen this entire year. Because I don't know if I've seen Siegfried's install used at all this entire year.
Nos vamos
Hug him.
100%.
Not gonna kill, but 1, 2, 3. He's up. He's up.
Se levanta con
Era finta.
He's up. He's up. Immediate drop kick from Ladiva.
Voy a apostar.
Immediate drop kick from Ladiva.
Excelente el área. Y ahí me está empezando a gustar las reacciones que está haciendo este Jayman. Simplemente hace backdash. Ve que Scavenger saca botonazo, Lariat. Y se acabó.
Buenísimo whip punish.
Mira. Se lo va a llevar otra vez. Lo levanta. Y, uy, cuidado. Ya había excedente de combos. Como que el juego le dijo, ya.
No supe si ese fue un límite de combo o si lo hizo porque sabía que iba a quedar positivo.
Ooh, good punish.
Va a seguir todavía con la presión. Y vemos que Scavengers no ha salido de la orilla ni siquiera.
And slam.
¿Tiene otra conversión? Claro que sí.
Guess for game.
Todavía no hay nada.
The mash.
Buenísimo.
Muy buenas reacciones.
2L, 2L, 5L, Raging Strike. Game 1 to J-Mom.
Este primer juego y cuidado porque el momentum otra vez está
I want to see J-Mom win this, if anything, just to potentially have a more interesting grand finals.
Sí, parece que ya resolvió el plan.
Because Based on winners finals, it doesn't look like Scavengers has an answer to Archangel.
Como tú lo mencionas,
Does J-Mom? I have absolutely no idea, but
donde es muy incómodo para
it's at least worth seeing.
donde es
It is at least worth seeing.
un simple lariat, con entrecorta la
Let me
distancia
check Star GG real fast actually and see
Sí, pero Scavengers ya le está variando más. Ya, no, ya veo que le está
who sent J-Mom to lose. 'Cause I thought he was in winners going into top 8 already.
Ok, vamos a seguir con la presión de y nos vamos a ir para arriba, vamos a contar.
1, 2, 3, he's up!
Todavía no hay nada.
And he's down. So Scavengers 3-0 J-Mom
Ok,
and winner side top 8.
es simplemente dejar
So this is already going a very different way so far.
Es un agarre con invencibilidad. Eso es todo.
Either J-Mom is playing better, Scavengers is playing worse. Oh, some mixture of the
Es puro show.
de hecho ya lo había visto, que si lo matas con ese ya es como que veremos qué tal, porque de momento Jim es el que trae una pequeña ventaja de vida. Decide central, decide forzar a Scavengers a salir de la orilla y jugar en territorio incómodo.
2M into install.
Todavía viene.
Ya lo está pensando un poco más Scavengers después.
This is now the third time I've seen this install today.
Es eso más que nada, o sea, no quiere sobreextenderse. Porque él sabe que J-Man tiene estos
Is it gonna work out again? It's looking like it might work out again. It's got back a lot of health.
Les llega a gastar les llega a gastar los 50%. Lo quiere chipear, lo quiere chipear.
Look how much health. Oh my god, the berry.
Luego el counter.
El
Oh.
counter termina haciendo todo y
Rounds where he used install. He's now 2 for 2.
este segundo juego.
I wish the installs were better. It's so weird knowing the fact that there are multiple characters in this game: Grimnir, Nier, Siegfried.
No sé qué fue eso. No sé.
There are characters with installs in this game, but basically nobody uses them. Honore,
Otro Lariat.
of course.
Lariat Ultimate. Le dio
Yeah, if we don't include Vera's, or I guess technically, oh yeah, Sayox too, Fairy too. Yeah, if we don't include Vera's or
Cuidado porque en el anime es
Saurus's, since Saurus's requires for the SSBA, and then Vera just always goes into it through her super, then basically super or the grab, and also has a hitbox attached to it. Basically all the characters were like so like with installs that aren't like transformative like those two are, pretty much never use it. Sayox never uses it. Nier never uses it. Fairy, I see using it like once or twice. Grimnir, unless you're Kid Aqua, never uses it. Honore players at least use it. You get good corner carry from it. The damage kind of sucks, but you at least get good corner carry from it. But yeah, it's kind of disappointing for how many characters have them. How meh they pretty much all are, due to the fact that it's like they're not terrible, but when ultimate moves are so powerful, it's like why bother using it? Why bother using the install? Like why bother using Grimnir install when I can just have U Tornado and U Lariat?
y J-Man me está empezando a flaquear un poquito.
Why use Siegfried install when you just have multiple U projectiles? Why use Nier install? Because she will literally kill herself. she turns into Avatar Belial, except it's continuous rather than just when she does an EX move.
No hay una manera segura para salir, creo que con el puro Lariat, pero ni siquiera saltando. Excelente antiaéreo por parte de Scavengers. Se lo va a llevar, viene el combo. Uy, buenísimo.
Finally, someone did something besides take that attack. That shit is not real anymore.
Brave counter. Sigue el neutral. Me gusta mucho el spot dodge que usó Scavengers ahí.
And yeah, that too.
Intuir un Lariat.
Gee, what the heck? And the drop punish.
Como está en las últimas.
What the Jesus?
Knocked quieres ver eso.
Alright, all of a sudden, Scavengers is looking like he's going to win.
Cabeza.
And double eliminate J-Mom, meaning we might have a very boring grand finals.
Este Scavenger está haciendo todas las maldades.
Unfortunate.
Ey, lo que sea por ganar.
Maybe he'll do better the second time around. That's possible.
No, no.
Viene el segundo. ¿Vemos en un tercero? Ok. ¿Vemos el cuarto? ¿Vemos el cuarto? ¡No, hombre!
And you're dead.
¿Vemos el quinto? ¡No, hombre!
A veces tienes que hacer agarres. A veces tienes que hacer 360 todo el día.
So that where he hit slash
¿Vemos
whiffs
el
it.
sexto? No, no es cierto. No terminamos hallando nada. J-Mom tiene que hacer algo.
You mean like he slightly delays the timing to make it where it'll either hit or whiff.
Ok, excelente el área. Es una buena apertura. Tiene que hacer algo la de ella.
You're boring. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Starlight Tourney gonna start. Sounds good. Good luck with the tourney, Van Dyne. Let us know how it goes.
Podría hacer todo, ¿eh?
Vamos a ver cuál es la opción después de esto.
Ah.
Hmm. Interesting.
No sé qué pasó ahí, pero bueno, J-Mom sigue vivo. El poder de la amistad y
Oh,
qué
buenísimo clash.
excelente
Eso es
clash.
súper raro. Es súper raro ver ese clash.
Wow, entonces estamos forzándonos a un quinto juego, Cuidado, porque antes pensamos que podría ser de Scavengers.
Think I'd either just do what J-Mom did and match DP by 50%, or I'll just take the risk on the spot dodge.
Cuando me siento más
Because if I just spot dodge it and he goes for the whiff, there's a chance he'll mess up the timing and not punish me. And also, odds are I will take less damage from the punish that comes afterwards compared to eating the ultimate slam into combo. And B, he also will not get the 25% meter refund compared to if he hit me with the ultimate slam. So I probably would just always go for the spot dodge, or like I said, DP if I had 50%.
excelente break counter. Esto puede ser todo. Claro que sí.
All right, one round away for Scavengers.
Está en una situación muy difícil de salir. Y otra vez lo tiene en la jaula de la esquina. Este es el peor
Oh, good parry.
para cualquier grappler. Especialmente
Oh.
Cuidado. Creo que esto podría llegar a ser todo. ¿Tiene una pequeña oportunidad más? Ok.
logró conseguir un hit.
Ok, la esperanza sigue viva. Ok.
Did that reach? It did.
Ok. Ok, se lo voy a llevar a la cuenta.
1, 2, 3. He's up.
Sigue vivo. Se levantó.
Uh.
Mira, no quiero sonar vallas, pero quisiera que J-Mom ganara porque
Projectile.
termina esa super.
You projectiles incoming, so that was one. That chip.
No hay nada y chipeado y te lo
And
pone-
Scavengers wins.
te lo pone en la pantalla.
And we'll fight Archangel in the finals.
Te chipearon.
Buenísimo match.
Sí, demasiado bueno, La verdad, nada que reprocharles, nada que decir. Jugó demasiado bien este J-Man,
Especialmente ese round con los 5 agarres.
Los cinco grabs, se ve que wow. Ok, gente. Sigamos adelante.
They have turned off Toy Story and brought back Smash Brothers.
Nada menos que las Grand Finals. Muchos competidores pelearon y solamente los dos que están arriba lograron llegar hasta acá. Vamos a tener del lado de winners a el buen Arcángel creo yo de Team Saltillo, y del otro lado vamos a tener a el buen Scavengers representando a Tilín. Vaya, qué bonito nombre, ¿no crees? Pero bueno, ya vimos este matchup la vez pasada.
Sí.
Vamos a ver qué tal. Veremos si ahora este Scavengers puede hacer la maldad del reset o incluso hasta llevarse el torneo. ¿O acaso veremos a Arcángel llevarse este torneo a la de ya? El tiempo lo dirá, nadie sabe el final, ni siquiera tú, ni siquiera yo, ni siquiera los jugadores. Nadie en el venue lo sabe. Pero pues bueno, shoutouts, nuevo avatar, shoutouts al nuevo avatar ahí.
Shoutouts.
He's got the wrong color hat. Shame on him.
Simplemente ahorita lo
Someone
que-
get this man the pink hats.
De locos.
Who's still in? Just these two.
De locos este nivel del Gran Blue.
Just these two. Archangel
Estamos de vuelta.
versus the Scavengers, and that is it.
Shoutouts a Palco jugando Kino Fighters.
It's a weird hat. It's Chopper's hat, but black rather than pink.
Aquí atrás
For
tenemos
some
Batman
reason.
jugando Melee, el videojuego. Dilo.
El favorito del público.
Y pues sí, o sea, justamente que hay bastantes torneos. O sea, hay de que Ultimate, Melee, Street Fighter, Gran Blue, Tekken, Tetris, 2XKO. Pero en el juego en el que nos vamos a centrar ahorita mismo es nada más ni nada menos que Gran Blue Fantasy versus Rising, edición definitiva. Scavengers por el lado de Losers con Siegfried y del lado de Winners Team Saltillo, Arcángel con esa Z. ¿Qué podemos esperar de este tirazo, mi buen Sebas?
Sig bro. Yeah, but I tempered the expectations just slightly there, but
Ganó Arcángel muy definitivamente. Vamos a ver si Scavenger.
because he got because he got 3-0'd by Scavengers in the winners finals.
Su estrategia es elegir el tema de
So if I win something, they might. Scavengers wins this. Zeta will win her, I think, first ever Arc Tour event.
Manténganse hidratados, chat, manténganse hidratados. Y ahora sí, vamos a comenzar con la Grand Final de Gran Blue Fantasy vs Rising. Vamos a tener Scavengers viniendo desde el bracket inferior, buscando una segunda oportunidad contra el buen Arcángel de Team Saltillo, que está sentado en el trono llamado Winners. No sé qué va a pasar, pero definitivamente vamos a ver Gran Blue de altísimo nivel.
Va a ser todo un reto para Scavengers.
Ok, vamos a comenzar. Vamos a comenzar y el primero en jalar el gatillo es Scavengers con este throw. Oh, deben ir neutral. Una matchup donde el midrange va a empezar a brillar mucho. Excelente cross por parte de Arcángel, simplemente quitándoselo de encima. Otra vez se lo va a voltear. Uy, excelente spot dodge por parte de Arcángel, esquivando todo. Muy buena armadura, no termina concretando de manera buena. Otro spot
Yeah,
dodge.
they had in check. It had said top 8 the entire time. This is
Izquierdo y se lo llevó hasta el
they literally left at one point during winners finals. The commentators were trying to figure out what round it was since the screen never changed. It just stayed as top 8.
Si el combo, cuidado, tenemos 100%, podemos gastar la feria. Dicho y hecho, nos gastamos la
Dominant
feria.
Diva.
La primera ronda va para el buen Arcángel de Team Saltillo.
Quiere ganar ya.
Y excelente, ahí sí, vimos que simplemente buscaba algo y el buen Arcángel no termina encontrando nada. Solamente termina así encontrando un castigo por parte de
I know it is. That's what I'm saying. They're technically not wrong by leaving top 8 out there, but it would be nice if they said winners semis, losers quarters, losers semis, winners finals, losers finals, grand finals. It would make things a little easier to know where we're at in brackets if they
esto puede ser todo.
for everyone to see. Also, shout out to the Siegfried Classic being done to Siegfried, which is Wake Up Sweep into SSBA.
Igual el daño, igual a la vida, casi.
¿Cuál es el mix-up?
Wake Up UDP dead.
Se levanta con gancho.
Ese mix
That might have been literally the first round. I don't think he got a round during winners finals, so it's already gone better technically.
Último round. Primer juego. Vamos a ver qué tal. ¿Quién va a llevarse la primera partida? Porque eso sí, el primero en llevarse la partida es el que tiene un momentum enorme en el resto del set.
Es el que dicta el paso de todo el match.
Plus on whiff.
Cuidado, se lo va a llevar cortito.
Good parry.
por parte de Arcángel. Y,
Se lo
mete por el spot 8-1.
Oh.
Cuidado. Te digo, o sea, los spot dodges que se
No,
están cargando Arcángel.
no forward lariat follow.
Cuidado,
Interesting.
excelente brave counter para quitárselo de encima.
Oh, empty low.
Tiene el 100%, podremos ver otro skybound si es que él quisiera.
Spend it, spend
Ahí
it.
está, gástate la feria, papi,
Last
te la dieron.
BP gone.
Lo puede poner en checkmate aquí.
Doesn't really matter though. One touch equals death for Archangel too.
Pasar ahora.
Next hit's gonna win.
Otra vez empieza a seguir.
Archangel can probably avoid one.
Los dos saben
Can
que
probably
la
take one more throw.
entrada es la última, no se quieren sobreextender.
Scavengers definitely cannot.
Mira la paciencia.
I don't know. Shit can't anymore.
Raging Strike.
One throw or one hit.
Ahí está el rompe neutrales.
Logró sobrevivir.
El rompe neutrales haciendo acto de presencia.
Still a bastard. It's been quite some time since the days of Siegfried top 2 only behind Nier, huh?
Si es que quiere llevarse
Been a long time since those days. And nowadays, pretty much the only person really playing this character still is Torero, and even then, it's only in certain matchups.
Ok, excelente. Bueno, sigue la conversión, tenemos un 100%, podemos utilizar una super.
Ha, no. Nah, she's still paying for her sins.
Y cuidado, va a seguir el combo. OTG. Sí, se los va a llevar otro doble OTG.
Did you-
Se acabó.
Did you say OTG?
Pues va para el buen Arcángel. Y pues bueno, la verdad, vamos, están jugando,
People tell me you're saying Sig top 10? Nah.
jugando la vida estos pibes.
I ain't gonna go that far.
Tenemos un spot dodge ahí por parte de este Arcángel, no termina esquivando el segundo, pero ahora vemos que Scavengers es el que está simplemente metiéndole presión. No le está dando chance a Arcángel de hacer algo.
What the hell?
Se lleva la armas. Ese movimiento es tan fastidioso. Me acuerdo que en Twitter la gente se quejaba de ese movimiento y la gente de Grand Blue
Yeah, Zena now at like her absolute peak performance could maybe scratch top 8 or top 10.
Uy, cuidado, excelente mixo por parte de Arcángel.
If she's played at like her most optimal, she might be able to scratch top 10.
Estamos con el marcador igualado.
But that's not really
Se acabó, está diciendo.
possible by a human. So yeah, that is
Tiene que empezar
finally moved herself down a good chunk.
los mix-ups que se está aventando Arcángel están siendo muy abrumadores para este pobre Secret.
Hold the grab.
Sí, de hecho,
Slam.
Scavenger le está ganando en los counters de Z, pero como quiera logra conseguir un hit.
Creo que esto puede ser todo.
Intentó hacer un
Es
counter
todo.
y no le funcionó muy bien.
Cuidado. Sí. Muy complicado que este Arcángel trajera esta de vuelta.
Sí, ahí fue la batalla de los spot dodges.
Complicado. Pero pues como quiera, vemos que ha sido capaz de hacer cosas peores, así se ha levantado de cosas peores, así que definitivamente no es desconocido ante estas situaciones el buen Arcángel.
What is happening?
Scavengers viniendo de losers. Simplemente tiene que hacer algo
So-
de ya, pero ahorita es como está jugando, no me sorprendería
Thrust,
ver un-
parry, whiff, both whiff. Thrust, parry, both whiff. Thrust, parry, both whiff.
Uy, la presión sigue por el parte de este Arcángel y se está llevando.
Let's say the most popular character in EVO? I
No sabe
don't
cómo va a
know.
llevar. ¿Para dónde vas, papito? Estás castigado. Uy, excelente spot dodge, muy buena armadura, aún mejor.
What's he?
¿Manda? Justamente ahorita lo que andamos viendo más que nada es que
Someone make it?
justamente es eso, que pues no, simplemente como está jugando ahorita Scavengers, justamente como ahorita está jugando Scavengers, no me sorprendería ver un reset.
Le reiteó el super.
Ok, y ahora nos
Uh,
vamos a 2-1 favor Scavengers, a un
Grand Blue, top 64. Yep, Siegfried was the most used character in the top 64 at EVO. There were six
ya
Siegfrieds.
vimos que si
followed by 5 Luanes.
marcado puede causar estragos.
So Siegfried and Luane were the 2 most popular characters in top 64 of EVO.
Que traía los 5 commanders ahí. Ok, excelente.
Does Scavenger come from the loose side? He did.
Pero no termina ya-
That's why he's got the L next to his name.
Lo termina logrando, excelente conversión, te lo
They originally had L next to Angels.
Mitty termina-
Everything flip-flopped. Oh, you're dead.
No, tenemos un super.
Prominence of Diva.
Vamos a gastar toda la feria ahora sí. El cambio. Y pues ya está, se quemó la barra, pero no importa.
Yeah, there's a thing to be said about playing Shoto characters. I may find them boring, but one thing they are for sure, and that's consistent. And when you're entering tournaments, consistency means a lot in the character you play.
Cuidado. Otra vez porque estamos a punto de ver el botonazo, todavía no hay nada.
Counter.
Excelente counter, se lo va a llevar hasta la orilla, claro que sí. Hacia arriba, todavía no hay nada. Mitty.
Oh,
Castigadísimo.
you're dead. Huh? We're going to game 5.
Tienes otra vez barra.
We're going to game 5. Will Scavengers reset the bracket, or is Archangel going to earn themselves 100 points for the Arc Tour leaderboard and move themselves only like 30 points away from a spot?
Tenemos el último
And that's
juego.
for 100%.
Dar cuenta
Luane,
que Arcángel es
EU is the home of Luane.
2025 en Gran Blue Fantasy versus
That
Rising.
was I made that joke plenty of times when Incendiate went to
Hacia el lado de Arcángel.
I don't remember which event it was. I think it was Mix It Up or something like that. In Lyon, France, or the Mix Up or something. The Mix Up in Lyon. It's backdash. I joked that it'd be interesting to see how he does as he returns to his homeland, the land of the EU players, or the EU players, the land of the Luane players.
Están siendo la perdición del pobre Scavenger.
Y ese Scavengers ahí tuvo un buffer muy desafortunado.
And clearly it did not go very well because as the land of the Luane players, the people who live there are very good at fighting Luane.
Scavengers.
Ugh. Good punish.
Spaghetti.
Solamente eran hechos.
Yes, I'm expecting though to see plenty of Luanes though in at Evo France.
Ok, nos vamos a la segunda
That being said though, not really going to be watching much of it more than likely. Just be watching top 8 because it's all pretty much going to be happening while I'm asleep. Because kind of like Evo Vegas, basically everything for Grand Blue is all happening all in one day. So it's going to start in the morning and then finish at night. And due to the fact that it's a 9-hour time difference between France and California, I will not be awake for the parts in the morning.
¿Tenemos reset?
Ahí parece que hubo otro
¿Tenemos reset? Todavía no.
Wake up, sweep again! Wake up, sweep again!
Buena oportunidad.
Oh my god, he died.
Esto es todo. ¿Sí? Excelente por parte de
Wake
Arcángel,
up,
estaba
sweep
a un
when
pixel
he's
de
in the
vida.
corner. One.
Estaba
Oh
a
my
una mano
god.
y nos estamos yendo.
Scavengers, there is no way you just let him get away with that. There's no way that is how he's going to win. There is no way he's going to finish the tournament and win because that happened. There is no way, right? It's good block.
Vemos que Arcángel haciendo uso de esos Brave Points, simplemente quitándose el Brave Counter.
Jumped it.
Salta
Oh, he didn't get the 2H off.
por parte de Arcángel.
The parry again.
Podría estarse de
Archangel
cansarse
back.
temprano, mi buen
1
Seba.
BP left on Scavengers. Archangel gets the hit though. He's going to build the bar and he's probably going to spend it here.
Esto podría llegar a ser todo, ¿eh?
Yep, Prominence Diva. One hit, one throw. Does not matter. 2 specials and he's dead. And it just goes for the overhead.
Excelente.
And Archangel wins.
Parte de Arcángel.
Scavengers, I cannot believe you just let him get away with wake up sweep when you were 1 hit away from resetting the bracket.
Saltillo, Arcángel.
muy buen jugado, muy buen jugado.
Sí, la verdad, muy
I cannot believe he did wake up sweep and you let him get away with that.
Arcángel, shoutouts.
Yeah, imagine avoiding a bracket reset because you did wake up. Hey, shout outs to Pokemon Stadium in the background now.
Pocho? Claro que sí.
We went from Toy Story to Smash Brothers to now Pokemon Stadium.
Scavengers peleándose a fuerza.
I love them cutting to the commentators and then just seeing what the heck is on this screen.
Y al final del día forzó la última ronda. Este Arcángel forzó la última ronda. Y ahí fue donde dijo, ¿sabes qué? Se acabó.
What was I saying again? Oh yeah, wake up, sweep. Literally, if he doesn't block that, or just meeted him or something, just take the parry, whatever, he probably would have won. But him trying to bait the parry, eating the sweep and dying literally cost him bracket resets.
Simplemente esperaremos. Y claro que sí.
We love production issues, don't we?
Ok, bueno. Nos dejaron el micro otra vez. Pues.
Best part is, don't even know what's going on because I do not speak Spanish.
Ok, bueno, de momento. Creo que esto ha sido todo por ahora. ¿Algo que quieras decir antes de que nos vayamos? También está la
Pues
premisa.
realmente fue un gran torneo, muy buenos matches, me divertí demasiado. Le quiero agradecer al equipo de Thunderstruck por esta oportunidad de comentar todo esto. Pero bueno, parece que ya nos vamos a la premiación.
Ok. De mi parte creo que eso ha sido todo. Ojalá les haya gustado a todos. Síganme en mis redes sociales, ahí estaba abajo. Glitchet con doble I, doble E. Gracias a Thunder por darnos la chance. Y pues la verdad, a lo que sigue mi buen editor Sebas, que ya estamos en la ceremonia de
Okay,
premiación.
dinner sounds good, Rev. We're probably going to be we're probably going to be calling it here anyways. So good time for dinner for Rev. Good time probably for dinner for me in the not so distant future. So I'm probably going to be putting up the funny end screen here, and then saying thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Before I go, of course, quick shout outs as always to the Zen was taken with the raid. I appreciate it. Like I said, that's going to be it for me. My apologies for the lack of Grand Blue streams, and my apologies in advance for the lack of Grand Blue streams for the next week. Because Teemo comes out in 2XKO on Tuesday, so gotta be playing him, and I'm also having too much fun playing that game anyway, so we'll be back on that on Tuesday. But of course, before that, we got Sonic Sunday tomorrow as per usual. But like I said, for those who care about the fighting game, which I know is most of you, we'll be back on Tuesday with 2XKO. Being back with the early access, check out what's going on with the skins, probably buy some of those, as well as, of course, give Teemo a try. But when it comes to the Grand Blue stuff, next Saturday we will be doing kind of what we did right here. We will be doing a watch party for Evo France, watching the Grand Blue top 8 and seeing what is going on with Meg, since we'll be probably getting her, fingers crossed at least, we'll be getting her trailer and release date then. So until then, though, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day and night. We're talking to you guys because time zones